Hello, what's happening, everybody? Hope you're having a beautiful and amazing Wednesday. So very happy to be here for show number 2352 here on Twitch. Can be checking out the Dead Cells update. We've played Dead Cells for our Sunday gaming gauntlet the past few weeks, but have not actually got like a decent day. And I'd really like to see that new area that's been added in the beta here, as well as some of the new enemy types and other stuff that's available for us. So let's hop right in and see where the game takes us. Somewhere fun, I'm sure. Before we do, you can call the fine people here in chat and your wonderful support. Thanks for being a part of it. Let's head on in. What's happening? Nate D, Pin Ryujin, good to see you. Senior Bunk McQueeb, nice to see you as well. What's up, Mort? It's good, Lucane Chavoin. Pet Brain, Rand the Carver Zealousy. Hope you're all having a great one. So we got new area that is alternate to the High Peak Castle, which we have not seen yet, because our previous runs that have gone okay have died suddenly. Does happen. Vertigo, thanks for 7 months, man. K5 half dime, thanks for 4 months. Solely dropping that 34. And Vertigo, thanks for 9 months as well. Lagbot with 56. And Mr. Clausen, thanks for 79, man. Hot dog. That's the stuff. For a survival start, which is what they're showing here, I think we're going to take this here. Go the old shovel, force shield, mushroom boy, and I guess we'll take this for now. Oh, that's fair. Hey, good to see you as well, Kaiser Soze. Let's see how Dead Cells treats us today, huh? Is that the grenade we already had? No, that's a grenade we can use. Stun grenade's nice. It's not the most powerful grenade, but it does a long enough stun that if you have a decent weapon, it one-shots most things. It can also stun elites, which is a pretty big advantage, I would say. Hey there, Delbach. What's happening, man? Why is that rat going all funky there? Okay, so he does target enemies like that. Interesting. Hey, Pet Brain, that's what we're here for, man. Thanks for 4 awesome months. Glad this stream is a respite for you when you need one. I'll just be patient here. Alright, we have an elite here. Oh, crap. Hey, that went better than expected. Okay, you burn the ground, you run extra jump mid-air, or 2 extra jumps mid-air, dodging plants a bomb. I'm gonna recycle this. Dude, Mushroom Boy is sick. I'm gonna be trying to be a little more patient this run. I just wanna... Well, frankly, I want to see that area. Okay, there's our 30 kill door. Awesome. What's up here? Okay, elite fight. Okay. What we got here? What? Okay, he turns around, gotcha. Well then, that was a little painful. But, legendary electric whip. Well, I think legendary electric whip, at least for the moment, is going to be alright. We'll want to replace this. But the possible affixes is good. This also does lightning damage in an area, so if you clump up enemies, which often happens in Dead Cells, it's quite good. I think the main good star modifier on this one is poisons the enemy, though I'm not sure how much money I want to spend on re-rolling a level 4 item. Certainly a temptation here. We'll definitely go survival here. What's in here? Might go for a reroll or 2 here, because this weapon could carry us through another 2 or 3 biomes. Past that, I'd be looking to replace it for sure. Doc Brown, that melon had malaise attached to it. Well, it might have been an okay eat. It would have given us more malaise. Okay, let's check out survival weapons here. These are all nice. I'm a big fan of Ice Bow. Peter Crossbow is also a very nice item. This costs most of our money right now. Is that really what we want to replace for? No worries there, Doc Brown. Very fair question. Yeah, if I find an Ice Bow, I'd be tempted. But paying for it? It's a bit much right now. Really? I mean, yeah, he did. Well, we're dead. That's fair. That was my fault. Honestly, Mushroom Boy, I'd never fought an elite one-on-one like that with it. Should have just exploded it, but it has a little bit of a stun to it, which makes the timings different. Not the reason I died there, just verbalizing that. Back into it. I'm gonna do one restart here. This looks pretty solid. Go Hayabusa gauntlets. I'm gonna put a shield on here too. Since there's no stats on equipment now, just having a shield's nice. Gonna swap our outfit here as well and have ourselves a brutality run. Haven't had one of these in our past couple. Let's go for the drifter. Hey there, Doomrick. Thanks for 55 months, man. Appreciate that. Thanks, dude. So Hayabusa gauntlets are classically a very strong weapon because they're, well, very quick. Uh, 78, dude, those are about a year now, I think, on the tubes. Oopsie daisy. Oh man, these are freezing people when they kill too. Let's look at the modifiers here. Extra damage to burning target as well. That's very nice. Get roasted. This is nice. Downward smash attacks burn the ground. We got that extra damage versus burning targets, so yes, please. Okay, we're at 27. 3 more kills till we have the equipment door. Seems like a good time right here. Okay, that's fine. Did we not get it there? Ooh, that's a bummer. It's fair enough. Even if we don't get an equipment door here, our gear right now is pretty good. We still got it? Oh, that's right, the skull opened up. I was expecting the golden, but that happens at 60. Well, serendipity then. No malaise damage there either, since that was an elite enemy. All rats. What was that noise? Oh, that was the chest. Okay. Fire grenade 5. I guess it's slightly better. Marginal damage increase. Arrows stuck in enemy coming back. Victims freeze nearby enemies. I actually think the current fire grenade we have right now is better. It's not enough of a damage increase for that one level to replace the victim's freeze. That's not where the damage is coming from. It's coming from the dot, which is applied either way, and from our gauntlets having bonus damage. The blue things we pick up are cells. That's a resource we're not currently using because we're on 5 boss cell difficulty. Man, oh man. I could definitely do this instead of the shield here. Question is, do we need to or want to spend that much money right now? And I think the answer is no. That guy's alright. I think he doused himself in the water there, removing his fire. But basically, the cells, Pet Brain, are used to unlock your forge and other meta progression upgrades. So cells are the main resource of the game as far as it being roguelite, which this game definitely is. Alright, got elite dude right here. Oh god, that's not a good spot to be. All gravy, baby. That chariot's right here, let's just grab it now. Opening the door there first would have been a lot safer because we would have had room to roll around, but I did not do that. Get roasted! Definitely gonna go brutality here, it's time. It looks like Phaser locks the enemy one way, which I don't think it did before. It's a nice change for me. You do not get gold for getting cells anymore in the update of Plenty, which you can see the patch updates doing exclam patch in the chat. There's no longer a gold as well as cell modifier on necklaces. I think is very fair. They changed the way the economy worked completely, basically. Basically, things cost less, but you get a lot less gold. Hey, Seraphase, thanks for 45 months. Appreciate you keeping it dapper. Thank you. What am I doing over here? Okay. I wouldn't say gold as well as cell was mandatory before, but it certainly helped, and it was a strong consideration when picking a necklace for sure. Alright, I was going to check over here to make sure there was no secret area. What I like more even than the economy change is that items are no longer your main way of gaining stats, so you're more free to swap items and adjust your build as it goes along. Alright, we're just going to stick with this promenade route right now. I just want to see that final area. This build does do quite well in the sewers. Not bad in the Arboretum either. We're going to go up here. Can always deviate later. Okay. Stiletto's certainly not bad. We don't currently have bleeding or poison. Get that, though. The direct synergy we have Fire Grenade and the Gauntlet right now is pretty hard to not... It's pretty hard to switch. These both have victims freeze nearby enemies, which is really nice. We also have bonus damage versus rooted target, which is what the Phaser does. Where am I going to get bleeding or poison right now? I don't know. Rapier is also very nice. You know what, I'm going to stick with the gauntlets right now. At least it's a working system. We have a percentage increase on damage from the fire grenade. It's also just a very comfortable weapon, so it's going to leave that there. We'll look to trade something out or upgrade in this next level. Reduces the cooldown on your skills by 0.73 seconds for each enemy killed in melee combat. Sounds good. Percent damage increase also sounds good. Let's take combo here. As we get more brutality stat, those things will become even more valuable. Again, you can't really speak to Dungeons of Dreadmore. Personally, I played it for maybe a half hour back in 2012, so almost 8 years ago now. At the time, I had a pretty strict no backseat gaming policy, which we don't now. It was overall a very frustrating stream, so I can't speak to the quality of the game because I didn't play enough of it, due to the set and circumstance of when that happened. It's certainly regarded as one of the original roguelike games, so if you like that category, you'll probably enjoy it. Generate shield when used. Okay. I mean, it is an upgrade. I'm gonna take it. Yeah, feel free to suggest any games in that suggestion link. We also have a channel in the Discord for game suggestions now, which is a good way to go about it. Okay, I'm gonna go more survival here. Our other survival's on the necklace, so we're not actually overstatting that. Pretty sure the shield on use just saved my bacon there. God. Okay. That was my fault. No melees, though. Jumping on an enemy stuns it. Not bad. I wonder how effective the stun is. I haven't seen this modifier. Let's use it. Okay. A pretty nice stun there. Okay, we got caster elite here. That is not great. Okay, no. Cheesy rice. Alright, scroll's gonna be really helpful here. We're like really weird on stats right now. Not very high in our main stat. That does not mean that will not turn around here momentarily, but at the moment we're lacking damage. Oh, I was trying to do the Goomba stomp. I need to stop playing around with that. Hey, off stat scroll that's on our main stat. That's awesome. What? Okay. Can only phaser if they're on the ground. Gotcha. Hey, now that's a nice find right there. Looking good. So we got plenty of time to get our equipment door here. It's gonna have to perform well in the under area. I like to clear the top area of this level first, and then go down and clear the bottom. Hey, more stats! Yay! Okay. I will take the minor upgrade here. It's just more damage per second on the base hit. We're not quite getting the fire damage bonus, but we don't want to stick with our base weapon forever, that's for sure. It's a pretty nice shield. Biter's Crawl from the Dead as well. Interesting. Alright, I will take Hakuto's Bow here. Hakuto's Bow causes enemies to take bonus damage from all sources. It's a good way to escalate. We do lose our ability to parry things, but hey, I've been parrying very well today anyways. More damage, more better. And Magnetic Grenade's pretty nice. Let's roll here, though. Ooh, Corrupted Power. Let's roll again. Corrupted Power is good. No doubt. Flamethrower Turret. Okay. Flamethrower Turret, very nice. We got door there. Got a thing here. Cursed Watermelon. Turret's nice because you can centralize your fighting location and have enemies spawn on top of the turret. That's always helpful. Also, Hakuto's Bowmark plus turret is a ton of damage. Nice. Get bamboozled. Robotic Crow, thanks for 55 months. Much appreciation, man. Thank you. Biter's Crawl from the Dead on Kudo's pretty good modifier. We're already up to 50 here? Awesome. Explorer's Instinct, what's left? Okay, we got a couple enemies down here to possibly get our equipment door. 60 kills in a row without taking damage here, we'll do that. Might be a couple enemies in here too, that'd be nice. There's not. Alright, Brutality. Oh, I do like Lacerating Aura. I'd say that's keenly better than Fire Grenade here. I'm going to go ahead and buy this. It's a little early to be buying items, but Lacerating Aura is very powerful with the Kudos, and it removes our reliance on only fire. It's also just a nice oh crap button. You get surrounded by a lot of birds, stuff like that. Okay. Okay, I also saw a shield, and a shield indicates that there's going to be a legendary item available here soon. What legendary is this? Legendary torch? Okay. That is pretty spicy. This is very good with the Kudos. So, I mean, it's a guaranteed burn even without having the turret down. The turret will apply more applications of fire, so it's still nice, but the torch lighting the ground on fire is a really powerful effect. Okay, there's some money up there I do want to get. These little gems and things are even more valuable with the economy update. And especially since we've already spent like 15,000 on stuff. Okay, let's sell the cherry. Thought I sold the phaser. Both parry, shield, and phaser are starting items here, I think. Yeah. Just looking. Chakram, we have not seen the new area, but as always, never have to worry about any backseat gaming or spoiling here. You're more than welcome to discuss the game mechanic, lore, new area, etc. I don't care. We're all here to play and learn together, after all. Man, level 9. I still think Torch is better here, just for what we have. The nice item, though. Niakim, we're playing on PC. Not currently playing any consoles on stream for quite a while now. Increased movement speed's nice. I think we can do better, though. Ooh, I don't want that. Getting too expensive, man. Launches grenade, extra damage on Frozen isn't awesome. I'm gonna do one more here. Okay. Victims freeze nearby enemies, shoots arrow in front and upward. Very nice modifiers. Maybe not worth all those rerolls, but nice nonetheless. Slowdown's interesting. I think I'm just going to go for a classic here. We'll go for disengagement. That way if we have a big whoopsie, we don't die right away. Well, once our curse is removed anyways. Alienation was another possibility there, but I'm going to try to avoid that. Keep getting in trouble with those curses. Okay, I'm not going to replace Torch with that. That was pretty nice. So should note here that the enemies in this area are going to be of a higher level than even the next area. So this is certainly a challenge to get through here. Well, Hakuto's bow's putting in the work, though, I'll say that. Curse lifted. Awesome. Gotta love the soundtrack for Prison Depths. It's good. Ooh, I almost took damage there, man. Oh no. Okay. It's alrighty. How do we want to reduce our malaise here? I might actually take Necromancy next, just for the malaise reduction after boss fights. Doesn't seem like the worst idea. Alright, what you got for brutality here? Oil Grenade, actually pretty sick right now, but I don't think I can pay for this after paying for the Lacerating Aura. Boy, the fire damage would be good though, huh? You know, it's only 3,200. This may be a bit of a mistake, but I'm going to do it anyways. Oil Grenade's cool because it spreads oil on the ground, which of course causes enemies to take bonus damage. But it also goes between platforms. You can see like these platforms have also had an oilet applied to them. It lasts for a long time too. Even all the way up here has oil applied. Yes, essentially malaise is an additional punishment for taking damage in this game, which starts at, I think, 4 boss cell. It's pretty nasty. If the bar gets all the way full, we go down to 10% HP and cannot heal until we drink from the flask. Which we try to avoid doing. I mean, obviously the flash charges are there for a reason, but on that same note, you don't want to be wasting your flash charges. Oh, Dragon, there's about 40 different outfits or so, maybe a bit more at this point. Okay. Let's come down here. Lippity bloppin'. Papa Nee, thanks for 10 awesome months. Where'd that time go, man? Hope you've been well. Wow, he missed Mr. Slasher down here. Oh, did that to myself. What am I doing in my life right now? Nothing good. Good recovery for what happened. Is he actually aggroed yet? No? Okay. There we go. Ooh, blessed watermelons. Definitely be eating that. Feels nice. Alright, we got oil grenade, frontline shield, Valmont's whip. I'll take a look at Valmont's whip. Yep. I think not on that. Grappling hook's okay here too, but not so much for this build, though. Spreading flammable oil on the enemy is nice. I'm gonna stick with this. We're burninating right now. Hey, glad to hear it, Papa Neat. Lurking is life. Alright, to the ossuary we go. Pretty good prison depths. A little higher on malaise here than I'd like, but certainly within a decent amount. Hey, glad you could make it, Pagrax, as I always say, whether you've been watching since day one of the 2-year livestream challenge, your first time tuning in today. And thanks so much for your time you're choosing to spend here right now. Appreciate you. Another thing we could take here is gastronomy. Food effects, nice. Does not cure additional malaise, though. Recovery is also pretty nice. Man, a lot of choices here. Why so many choices? You know, I'm gonna go soldier resistance here. It makes getting stack malaise if we have a failure a lot less likely, and also improves our max HP. Yo. Alright, I need to not hit those spiky boys with the torch. I know from many previous experiences myself, I'll end up taking damage if I do that. Let's give him the old spicy pepper instead. Whoa! Oh yeah, I don't have sirs. I don't have a shield right now. Wow, just the bow putting in quite a bit of work there for damage. Unreal. Come on up. Or get killed by the biters, your choice. One thing I'm going to do here in the ossuary, there's a guaranteed curse chest, which means we have to kill 10 enemies without taking damage or perish. I would like to leave some enemies behind on this floor, so we guarantee we're able to clear that curse chest before the boss. I think this build should fare pretty darn good on the concierge in terms of being able to get a flawless kill. There's no guarantee of that. Let's reduce our melees now. But I definitely don't want to go to concierge cursed, because fighting a boss cursed is pretty grim. Give me those sweet statistics. Disgusting how good Hakuto's bow is. Okay, the Hayabusa boots I read in the change log were changed. I'm not going to use them here, but okay. So this third attack, which has the burst around the character, can reflect bullets and knock back enemies. So you can knock them into a wall with that. Oh, what's the damage on these? The damage for these pushing an enemy into the wall was greatly increased as well. I don't know, I could give him a shot. It's not like we're hurting here for damage between the turret and that. Let's give it a shot. New item time. Well, not a new item, modified item time. Sure. The bonus damage to burning target is what sold me here. Dude, Netarchy, thanks for 89 months. Appreciate that legendary show of support, man. Thank you. What's our current necklace? I'm just going to take the HP. Basically, your highest stat in this game is how your damage scales, and then your other stats are how your HP scales, for the most part. Be the most simple way to look at stats in Dead Cells. And of course, damage is king. Okay. Brutality. I've already spent so much money on items this run. I'm probably not buying anything here, but, you know, I'm gonna shop. Better Hakuto's bow. Whoa, hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Victims release a toxic cloud with each hit. That's like the best modifier on Hakuto's bow, because you get poison applied to the enemy that's taking 707 damage per second extra. Each hit's crazy. Absolutely nuts. Okay, I'm gonna leave that there. It's a really high quality modifier. You know what the... Let's just buy it. We can take this bow into the very late game. Hell, the other one we could have as well, but, I mean, this is amazing. Basically, just hitting something with a bow should kill most enemies now, because they'll be poisoned and have the Hakuto's mark applied as well. Forget the flamethrower turret. Alright, I'll be back for that. Also not going to open this door here. Reason I'm not going to open the door is if we run into the curse chest very late, it causes a problem for us. Oh yeah. Wow, knockback is pretty impressive. What? Okay. That was my bad then. We still have plenty of time to get our 60 kill door here. I am missing that legendary torch though, I'll tell you what. Classic Sinew Slicer is great for a tactics build. Boop. I haven't seen any challenge runes yet today, which would be nice, but none yet. I think we're about 75% through the ossuary here. Samurai 7, the new boots seem to be performing admirably. The knockback attack happens on the third attack instead of 4. Basically, one part of the combo is removed, so it's pretty easy to set up the knockback. I'm not sure about actually getting an interrupt on an enemy's projectile with that third hit, but the knockback effect seems to be pretty darn good. You can kind of view it like Spartan Sandals, I guess, right now is how I'd look at it. Whoops, I missed. A delayed Spartan Sandal. Maybe not your preferred item, but still quite good. Oh, my man. Kind of regretting not taking Alienation now. It's okay. We just end up chugging to reduce melees. That's not the end of the world. They all hurt, Kershaw. They all hurt. That knockback's pretty good. Okay, I'll say 60 kill door is unlikely now, but not completely out of the realm of possibility. This area generally has about 120 enemies in it, so I think it's still, yeah, still reasonable. No, I haven't done the Cursed Sword run, McQueeb. Could have to go back on difficulty to do that one, which would be fine, but not a current interest of mine doing no hits. Oh my goodness. Shots leave a trail of flame. Shots pierce the first target. Victims burn when they die. Colorless quick bow. Get in my inventory. This is one of my favorite tactics-based items. Do we have arrows stuck in enemies come back on that grenade? We sure as shizzle do. The double bowing. Now, when we hit him with the Hakuto's bow, you can then add an additional 1,075 per bolt shot by the quick bow. We've got the deeps. Also, the quick bow has a guaranteed crit modifier, which is sick. The enemy has 2 or more bolts stuck in, then we get guaranteed crits, which is... Any weapon that has a self-propagating crit condition is wonderful. Okay, cool. We got an on-stat scroll here. We are not dead currently. Awesome. Curse lifted. You know, Pagrax, there's very few weapons I feel in this game that are bad. Everybody has their preferences, of course, but I wouldn't really forego unlocking any weapons specifically to not use them. I think all the weapons are basically usable. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and drink here. Let's reduce that malaise. We're not getting our kill door now, but whatever. We're alive and we have a great weapon set up. This is not a bad place to use our first flask. Not by any means. Hey, good day, Teely. Hope you're having a nice one, dude. Glad you could be here. We're actually really at the point right now where we can start saving money to replenish that flash recharge, because just our 1-2 in the bow, single target wise, we are set up so good. 2 of our double stat scrolls have been on our main stat too, so we're ahead of where we'd like to be on damage, not including our okay, no, don't do that. Ow. Okay. Couple hidden enemies down there. We've cleared the curse now. Let's go back for this elite and other stuff. Okay, let's see how we do on a single target elite here. The answer is pretty good. Downward smash attacks cover the ground with inflammable oil. Okay, I'd really just like a double stat necklace here. Skull above the cell is your kill counter, Gibbets. Most levels at 60 kills in a row, the skull will turn gold, and you'll receive bonus item at the intermission between the biomes. What's in here? Ah, there is food store here, okay. I could just buy the watermelon, or I could buy nothing. So just need to recognize that the fire turret's not really necessary for most of the kills here. Maybe on a big old elite or something. Okay, brutality. Oh my goodness, why is it giving me these upgrades right now? Trash spreading inflammable oil is awesome, so we're not relying on the oil grenade to spread the oilets. And damage is only marginally better, though. Is this worth it with the kudos? I think we should save our money on that one. If it was like 3 levels higher than what we had, maybe. No, I'm just going to go ahead and buy this too. Alright, to the Black Bridge we go. 14 main stats, not bad here. We've got a good shot at seeing a legendary here as well. Leaving that alone. Yes, Eric, the orange runes are drop-down platforms. You got it. Dang it. Well, there goes that. This oil grenade is like so key right now. Ooh, having our arrows come back is pretty important. The arrows will eventually come back, but not at the rate you want them to. Not bad, not bad. Some pretty decent stuff here. I think we do fine in the Slumbering Sanctuary here. That's where I'm going to go. It's not going to be an easy area, but it's workable. Got a pretty good area for Still Village, too, if I'm thinking about it. I'm gonna go Still Village. One, I want to face these crabs again. And two, we got a good build for it. Yeah, Jins, the big fellers inside of Slumbering Sanctuary certainly are dangerous. It's really a test of your build's initiation capability. in my experience. You initiate improperly, you're going to have a really mediocre time versus those guys. And I say that as somebody that's had a mediocre time versus those guys many times. The real problem becomes when you try to run away from the large golems in the Slumbering Sanctuary. The second you start hightailing, they teleport you back, and then you're done. I think this build specifically was okay versus those. I think we could get them down in time. Not easily, but... Alright, that's tough. What? I don't exactly agree with that. That's okay. I don't have to agree, I just have to live. Hey, 2 main stat necklace. Okay, same level of turret that we currently have. Our stats on the other one are good. Dang it. Alright, we're gonna chug again. There will be a food store in an upcoming area here that we can replenish one of those charges with, but really we only need 1 charge for the boss, and we don't even need that to get to that new area. This just in, getting hit hurts. Man, it's those crabs that are messing me up. Yeah, they block the bow shots, so really the flamethrower turret's the only way, and then they're getting in the way of arrowing the other enemies. I get it now. Blessed Cherry. Okay, this is good. 2 main stats, downward attacks, do inflammable oil. That's nice. Man, just the 1 Hakuto's bow is enough to kill him. Little red fellers are scary. What kind of store we got here? Powerful grenade that spreads inflammable oil. Okay. That is pretty nice. 8,000 damage, a lot better than 2,000 damage. I'm actually going to say yes to Powerful Grenade here. It's been really nice, Oil Grenade. Really nice. We now have oil on the necklace and oil on the grenade. Yes, freeze is also a very powerful affix. I concur. What I like about the powerful grenade is it is powerful enough to one-shot many enemy types. Agent G 1303, thanks for 25 months. And Peter Draws, thanks for 41. Appreciate it. Oh, there is a food store here. Had I realized that, I may have saved to replenish our glass, which may be too late to do now. We'll find out soon. Maybe not. Okay, we've already done all this. Fair. Oh, dude. I was not ready for that. My man. Let's take that. Yeah, this is feeling like a Sepulture build. Man, that is also really good. I don't think it's better than the Hakutos with poison, but to root an enemy and spread oil on them, very nice effect for that turret, to say the least. Glad you could make it today, Relic Killer. Thank you. You know, I'm gonna go back and buy this watermelon. Flask would have probably been better instead of the powerful grenade, but I'm glad to have the powerful grenade, especially going into this next area, which can get very crowded. All right, looking good. Oh, these modifiers are all sick. Actually, the modifiers on this could be improved a lot. Take 25% less damage when you're near it, and biters crawl from the dead. Good. Debating dropping combo now, but for what? I'll worry about that later. Alright, before we head into the next area here, this is going to take a very short break. Stand up, stretch my legs real quick, use the restroom. Be back in just a second to continue this run. Not even an official break here. Let's return momentarily. Give me just a moment. Alrighty, we have returned. Thanks for your patience during that very brief intermission. Alright, we're off. Alright, so this area is a bit terrifying because I don't know what those mummy guys do. That's one reason. Other reason is that the enemies here, or if you're in the darkness for too long, you start taking damage. So you have these temporary light sources blue, and then permanent light sources in between areas, and there's a few other places as well. But the gist of it is, if the screen goes dark like that, you start taking damage over time, which is pressing, but honestly not that scary if you have a little bit of game experience, you know how to manipulate the light sources. You understand that elites drop light sources too. Also, when I say temporary, it's still about a minute, so you have a lot of time to work around in this area. Oh, hey, there is a guaranteed curse chest here. I thought there wasn't now. Maybe this is a chance of. Okay, cluster grenade 9. Hold on. Spreads inflammable oil on the enemy. 100% damage to target covered in burning oil. Boy. I don't think that's better than powerful grenade right now, though. It's a temptation. One nice thing about the cluster grenade is the area of effect on it, but... Oh, arrows stuck enemies come back. We have that there, too. We have plenty of ways to reduce our cooldowns. It's just... It's a tough one. One note here: while all other damage in the game will kill you, the damage from darkness appearing in this area will not hurt the player and cause them to take curse damage. Light speed with inflammable oil, that is interesting too. That could even be better than the flamethrower turret, but the flamethrower turret is our ticket to beating the boss. Okay, I'll go the other way for right now, sure. Or maybe we won't. I can confirm the spikes do very much kill the player while cursed. Happened to me not too long ago, in fact. I'm just gonna be smart here. Just gonna wait for my grenade to cool down. Oh, we shot right over his head. Well, GG. It was a good run while it lasted. Oh, that's a cool outfit. We'll stick with this one then. Okay, double brutality, inflammable oil. That's a start I can live with. Huh, broadsword's a little excessive. I might take it though. Now let's do this. It's a pretty good start. We'll call that one a warm-up. What? My man, don't do that. Okay, wrenching whip, I'll take that over broadsword for right now. It's at least faster. Nothing wrong with broadsword, but it is a very unique equipment set. Interesting. Inflammable oil or burns the ground. I think inflammable oil is better. 75% reduction on projectile damage. Also a really nice effect. The equipment tubes were added in an update, I think about 8 months ago. Something like that for 1.7. Currently, they're on 1.9, working towards 2.0. Yeah, the runs of this game got even more diverse with the last update where they removed the equipment giving stats, because you're really incentivized to change up your build as time goes on. I'm going to swap for a root grenade, because versus certain enemy types, root grenade is going to allow us to lock them in. And after we lock them in, we can keep them damaged at a safe range. Sure is sanity. Got the command right here. Can also wrenching whip them off the edge, which is nice. I feel like wrenching whip has more knockback than or stun than last time I used it. Could be wrong about that. Just feels that way. I think we're also going to deviate our run here and go for toxic sewers. Hunter's Grenade, a big temptation for stats, but alas, not worth it, I feel. One benefit to all whip items is they... Oh, snap. They can hit through shields. Is that a blessed cherry? How convenient. Thank you, game. Insula is basically in this game, and most games I play, I just do a variety of different routes. Right now I'm trying to see the new DLC area, so my intention, probably not going to go to the Arboretum until we see that, at least. I say, as with most statements from myself and other people, anytime you use the words never or always, it's rarely correct. Okay, well... There's Sakudos again. Let's shy away from that for the moment. Let's just leave this be then. Whew, that's a nice weapon. A little low level though. In order to see the new area that was added in this beta patch, we need to make it all the way to High Temple Castle. Which then means we have to survive long enough to get there. Hey, lesson learned the hard way for me, Jins. I've said I will never do things, or I always do things one way many times on broadcasts, and I always end up contradicting myself when I make those statements. Such is the nature of life. Things always change. What? Oh, he was throwing it at the little fellas. My goodness. Well, I got bamboozled there. Hey there, Swab. Thanks for 9 wonderful months. Appreciate you keeping it dapper. What? Okay, those guys don't get stunned. Still actually learning the enemy types that were added in the previous patches before we played, including those guys who have a shield on them. I've learned that. And now also learned that they're not stunnable. Is fair. I'm going to take this build to the sewers. Yeah, Death Apparatus games definitely takes some time investment to get all the way to the end. I didn't get my first 5-cell victory till about 320 hours. There's a lot of unlock stuff you have to do to get to 5 boss cell, not just getting your wins, but also investing in your forge. Well, you know, I wasn't going to, but it's here. Alright, I'm gonna go for a powerful grenade this time. We'll give him the 1-2. This game's been very consistently updated since, well, about 3 years ago when they entered early access. It's well past that now, but they haven't stopped updating or improving the game. Been basically a patch every 2 to 3 months of a pretty large variety since then. I'm gonna take Alienation to remove this malaise before we go into the next area. So if we're gonna do that, I'm just gonna take Disengagement here. Bloop. The DLC adds plenty to the game, yeah. It adds a couple biomes, new boss, new items, etc. But truthfully, almost all of the content updates for Dead Cells are completely free. Just those biomes and few items, which are nice. If you enjoy Dead Cells, you'll certainly enjoy the DLC. Yes, whips do ignore the shield on the Guardians, but it did not stun him, so as far as I can tell, that enemy is not stunned, at least not by the whip. Maybe they have a damage threshold they're stunned at. If that is the case, we did not reach it. So before adding the DLC to the game, the devs added, I think, 4 or 5 new biomes, a multitude of new items, 30 or 40. What? Casterly, get out of here with that. I don't want any of your shenanigans. That was a toughie. Also lost my train of thought there. They basically added about 4 or 5 DLCs worth of content before adding the paid DLC. That's the point I'm getting at. Very few games have had the opportunity to be developed the way this one has. And what I mean by that is it's such a solid model, of course, and take credit there, but it received such good support during its early access and beyond that they were able to continue just developing the game without having to worry too much about the details, which is good. Very few games are received well enough to have that type of response, right? Most developers can't release a game and then have a solid just 3 years to continue working on it. They have to move on to their next project. For financial reasons or otherwise. Hey, Django, thanks for... Whoa, dude. Thanks for 3 awesome months. And Sam Rusi, thanks for 5 months as well. Appreciate you. Okay, freezing enemies on lacerating ore is great. Also removes this fire grenade, which is fine. Just need to get back into parrying right now. Okay, got Scroll of Power up here, noted. So far, we're all completely on our main stat, which is terrible for our HP, but wonderful for our damage. I'll take damage over HP in this game any day. You fell down. Oh right, these are ranged now, they don't teleport. You know, Swarm Grenade is decent. I have not been to the ramparts in quite a while. We might head over there just to do it. Okay. You know it's brutality. Okay, we already got a decent, powerful grenade from our equipment door. Corrupted Power is basically doing the same thing as Lacerating Aura here as well. Yeah. I think if anything, we're looking to save for a weapon. Covers the ground with oil that burns when destroyed. Okay. I'm going to stick away from that turret build for right now. A good old cursed sword. Not today, bud. Hey there, Great Rain. What's good, partner? Glad you could make it. Barnacles. Hey, cheers, Great Rain. Happy frickin' birthday, man. Hope you've had a happy, safe, and wonderful day of birth so far. Thanks for choosing to spend some of it here. Man, hold on. That is an exceptionally good swarm grenade right there. I'm gonna steer away from it, but that with the flamethrower turret we just saw is pretty efficient. Okay, Explorer's Instinct is out. Okay, we missed a little cubby over here. I don't see any curse chests. Cool. So far, so good, Great Rain. We're on our third run of today. No victory or new area yet, but we've had some good runs. Just gonna wait for the Lacerating Aura to be up here. Oops. I like War Javelin, but it's off of our stat right now. Oh, dude. Okay, there's our 60 kill door. Nice. Dude, more Blessed Cherries? That's our third Blessed Cherry this level. The new area is the last level before Hand of the King. Great Rain, so quite far in. Alright, so our first off-stat scroll. Really lucky to have our double scrolls be on our main stat right now, as well as having a 2 main stat necklace. A lot of good things happening for us there. Wall rune back above the portal, thank you. Little wall runes add up. As always, never have to worry about backseat gaming or spoiling here. If you see something, you're more than welcome to point it out. Just don't get mad if I don't run back and get it. Help is appreciated. Especially for those pesky challenge area runes. These things are tough to see. Interesting that rat didn't teleport again. Okay, Corrupted Prison is certainly the location we're shooting for here. Gonna finish these guys off. Corrupted Prison is the intermediary area, very similar to Prison Depths. The oil's being spread by... Oh, hey, the rats do spread oil. Good call there, Baldwin. I thought we had oil spread on something else. They have a pretty quick attack animation like the slugs as their main upside as an enemy. Oh yeah, my necklace is the oil, thank you. No oil on rats there. Ooh, these are some nice items. It's a really nice weapon. This is a really nice turret. The turret itself already spreads inflammable oil, kind of making it the ultimate. Would love to upgrade this wrenching whip, but I'm gonna go ahead and take Flamethrower Turret 7 and replace... Dang, these are both nice. I think I'm gonna replace the Lacerating Aura when it's lower level. And these basically accomplish the same thing. If we can drag an enemy to the Flamethrower turret, it's gonna, well, take AoE damage. So this will change our initiation tactics a little bit. This should be very fortunate. Am I gonna go Alienation now? I don't think so. Look at these darn legends. Army Guy Claude, welcome to the Hall of Fame. Thanks so much for 3+ years, dude. 36 months. Hamzi, thanks for an awesome year in Andre vs. World. Thanks for that 13 months. Really appreciate that. I'm going to add you right now, Army Guy Claude, before I forget. Because I will. Alright, Army Guy Claude, you're in there, enshrined forever. Much appreciation for that 3 years of support. You rock. So many things I want to get here. I'm gonna go for Soldier Resistance. More HP and Malaise staggering is nice, meaning we can't have Malaise applied one directly after another. There's a cooldown period. Hey, Lance Mate, thanks for that great 10 months as well. It's a frickin' bonanza. Thank you. Okay. Twin daggers that also spread oil on the enemy. That is pretty good. It's a secondary source of oil and just better damage than what we had. Alright, so now we are cursed, so if we take damage in the next 10 hits here... Not good. I don't know what that enemy is. Okay. You know, I may end up eating that cursed watermelon. We'll see. What an absolute bonanza. Thank you all for initiating that hype train on today's afternoon to evening broadcast. Really do appreciate that. If you do choose to share your resub notifications, subscribe, use bits, or gift during this time to chance to unlock some exclusive emotes. But as always, thanks for the most important thing, which is the time you're choosing to spend here right now. Most grateful for that. Much appreciation. You guys are too damn kind. Bullshock, thanks for making it dapper. Much appreciation, man. Dude, I don't like these guys. They're spoopy. Extra spoopy when cursed. Okay, curse lifted. Yeah, the crab katanas are relatively new. Okay, that's fine. Okay, at least they get stunned. I learned that. Good to know. Death Apparatus, thanks for making it official, man. Appreciate that sub support. It's Gizmo, thanks for 5 months. WJMV, thank you for 2 years consecutive, and Prime as well. Rojo, thanks for 10 months, and Peter Draws, thanks for those 200 bits. Amazing. What was that? Okay. He shoots a projectile that, when parry did not get reflected, it was just like a tar ball. With that, I think we've seen all of that enemy's main attack patterns. Now I know. Fun fact about those birds, they cannot be stunned. Okay, this is like a slightly better version. We got 75% projectile damage reduction is big if we do decide to go the conjunctivitis boss, which it looks like we might here. Is that Blessed Watermelon? My man. What are you all doing? Sam Rusi, thanks for those 400 bits, too. Can't thank y'all enough for the continued opportunity to be here and no frills to boot, going on 9 years full-time here on Twitch. Unreal. Covers the ground around you with inflammable. I do really like Corrupted Power for dealing damage. Is this the one, though? No, it's... I want to get a different weapon. Another nice flamethrower turret, but essentially the same thing that we have right now. Dude, back to back to back inflammable oils on those. Increased movement speed on Swarm Grenade is interesting, so we can drop lots of swarmers on the ground, which then do oil and extra burning damage. Also, the freeze on death is a pretty nice effect, because if any enemies near you, they have a swarmer biting them, so everything gets frozen. I kind of like that. What's the stats on the powerful grenade? Not sure if it's 7,000 good. War Spear's okay. Dude, Army Guy Claude, thank you so much for that 5 gift sub package. Incredibly generous of you. Be back for that Hecky Birdman here in a second. Before I forget, though. Okay, he did get interrupted by damage there. That was unexpected. Alright, those blobs aren't too bad as long as you don't leave them unattended. Yeah. We're not switching to a tactics build here, that's for sure. Throwing knife is good. I don't think better than having a shield at this current time, though. Okay, we're up to 30k here. I might consider buying that item from the store, or at least re-rolling through. Let's sell this cursed watermelon. It's going to sell for 420, so not going to hurt anything. This build feels pretty capable of handling the ancient sewers. Do I want to go conjunctivitis here? I'm not convinced. I think I'm going to go ramparts and leave my options open, mostly because I haven't gone to ramparts in probably a dozen runs. Not a common destination for us. Let's mix it up. Leaving those alone. Alright, our third mutation here. I'm going to stay away from combo this time. Let's go for... Masochist. So if we get a challenge area, it's a lot less scary. Lots of good options for our third mutation. Wonder what type of enemies live here. I also wonder if there's a curse chest here now or not. I don't know. Since we don't know about the curse chest, we're going to clear the top area. Oh, these guys, okay. Toasty crab. Clear the upper area, then we'll take it from there. We've got two new enemy types here, the shield guys and the crabs, and I guess they're going to be a recurring theme here. Take the maximum HP increase, sure. You generally want your 2 stat scrolls to be on your main stat, but we're already doing quite well in that regard. 10 main stat for this point in the game, I'd say, is ahead of where you'd normally be. Okay, I was trying to parry that. Whoops. Dude, thank you all for that wonderful generosity during that hype train. Really appreciate it. Hope you all enjoy your emote unlocks. Casterly, man. What? Oh, that's right, he turns around. I remember. Like the slasher. Well, owie so far. Let's go down here and get the scroll of power we can see now. Again, normally clear the top area first, but if I can see a stat upgrade, I'm going to take that. Okay, these guys still exist here, that's fair. Ooh, that's a tough question, Venturak. I prefer not to rate things personally. Picking favorites too hard for me. I think one of the best parts about Dead Cells is being able to change and manipulate your build as you go along. Should probably learn the timing on parrying those crabs. Would be a good idea. Higher level shield would be nice. On me. Thanks for 33 months and that very generous tier 2 sub. Thank you. Dude, more scroll. Loving it. I guess fair enough, Venturek. Everybody's different. I certainly have my preferences, but as far as picking favorites or building around a specific item, it doesn't happen too often. I will say some runs that have been consistent, some of our more successful runs be Flamethrower Turret, Heavy Crossbow, Alchemic Carbine, Lightning, and a few others, I'm sure. Okay, then. You know what I think I'm gonna do is... Did he just block all of that damage? My man. I think I'm gonna end up taking... Dude, I had a thought there. Is completely gone now. It's done. Thought no longer exists. I get it. I think I might swap to Necromancy before the boss and then do that. For some reason, I thought there was a cursed watermelon on the map here. There's not. That was last level? That was last level. Oops. The electric whip now does 50% AoE damage. Electricity is also changed in the patch notes. If you are coming back to the game, would highly recommend catching yourself up on the patch notes, as the game has very consistently changed, not in function but in form, throughout the time that it's been being developed. Latest patches being no exception to that. Get bopsin', my man. I'd actually say Electric Whip's more powerful for the changes that they made to electricity, even more so than the AoE, but it can work as a main weapon now for that. Where'd that other feller come from, my man? Alright, well we got this here. Honestly, 3,000 to reduce our malaise sounds good. Watermelon also sounds pretty awesome. I'm gonna leave this here, just in case. I'm not 100% sure, but it feels like since the malaise reduction is a percentage based, that we get more of an effect if we were at higher malaise, and it could certainly still take damage here. One more kill here for the equipment door. Make sure we get that. I'm going to use the powerful grenade to ensure it. Oh, he's not dead. Now you're dead. Good job. Man, Oldboy91, thanks so much for keeping it official. Glad you're enjoying the content enough to even consider that continuation. Okay, that's a nicer shield. It's 4 levels higher than our current. Should probably just snap that up. What does Frontline Shield do? Melee attacks inflict 20% extra damage for 6 seconds after a successful parry. That's also very nice. I really do like the AoE bleed effect here, and the bleed damage going up by over 100 is a pretty nice bonus. Maybe not the best functional upgrade, but we are replacing one of our starting items, which has to be decent. Ooh, that's even better. A victim of bleeding spreads it to nearby enemies. I'm not going to take that as much as I'd love to. Sandals could actually be pretty legit on this build. Alright, Hayabusa Gauntlets 8 with 40% damage to burning target. I'm going to take these. It does reduce our oil amount, but I like this weapon a lot in form and functionality. It also is currently shooting arrow up and in front, which increases the melee damage a lot. Hey, S. Jarlin, thanks for 31 months. The legends today. They're happening. Thank you, man. Nothing like punching a crab. That's pretty nice, too. Liking this grenade a little too much right now to pass it up. Alright, what's left here? I've got drop down over here. Looks like a little more after this chest, too. The instinct has kicked in. Is there a cursed chest here? There is no cursed chest. No. Also, still have to remember we have a food store available. Oh, no worries, Marcosi. Very fair question. How damage works in Dead Cells is you have 3 main statistics: brutality, the red 14, currently in the bottom left-hand side; tactics, the purple 2; and survival, the green 3 at this time. Those stats dictate how your weapons or items scale in this game. So items that have a corner color are indicating that you're scaling off of that. So the shield I have right now in the second slot can scale off of both brutality and survival, but since it's mostly red, it's indicating that it's going off of brutality, our highest stat. Hey there, Only Marmot. Hope you're having a nice one, dude. Always a pleasure to see ya. Legendary Curse Sword. That's gonna be a pass from me, dog. That's for sure. I mean, yes, it's legendary, but if we get hit using it, we die. And, well, I'm not confident in my ability not to take damage right now. Good to know. Oh, poisons too. That's really good. Right, the items will always only scale off of your highest stat, so the green on the weapon does not indicate any extra bonus for survival. Simply indicates that if we were a survival build, we could also use that item. Hope that makes sense. Oh. Almost didn't see you there, little feller. The bank is open. Oh, weird. What? Dude. You're right, I did do that to myself. Mistake by the lake, if you find a scroll that does not go in your main stat, you just choose your other stat to scale HP. So no, there's no situation where you skip scrolls in Dead Cells. There's no downside to having more stats, even if it's off your main. I like carbines, I don't like this carbine. Okay, health's at 56. I'm gonna at least go back to this store here and purchase the watermelon. Maybe even the flask and the watermelon. Cool. I also think I'm going to fight Concierge again. A lot more confident in my Concierge fight than the Conjunctivitis, though. This build is very capable of defeating Conjunctivitis, for sure. Yes, this shield specifically is very good versus conjunctivitis. Man, that's a very good stiletto. Look at that, the damage is actually very comparable on the Hayabusa Gauntlet. Surprising. So this means after parrying, we could have guaranteed crits on this weapon, which is nice. I still think Hayabusa is better here. So we'll just take the 2100 for selling that and be on our merry way. I think Powerful Grenade's the next to get replaced here. No, these modifiers are too good to change. I'm not going to swap here. Gonna save it up. Alright everybody, before we go any further here, we're about 2.5 hours into our Wednesday afternoon evening broadcast. Just gonna stand up and stretch my legs real quick, use the restroom. Also gonna grab a very quick snack for this break. It's be about 5 minutes or so. Hope you guys have a good intermission as well. As a reminder, no ads during any break during the show. Just do one set at the very end. On top of our no frills format, no pop-ups, alerts, or sponsored gameplay. Just a good time playing games we enjoy in the company of each other. Thank you all so very much for allowing this format for going on 9 years full-time now. You're all the best. Appreciate all the ways you do choose to support the content, however you may do so, even if it's just spending time here watching today. Appreciate you. Be back soon. That was quite the jump, Pin. Alrighty, we have returned. Thanks so much for your patience during that brief intermission. Let's hop back into our run here, headed into Area 4, the concierge fight on the Black Bridge. We'll see what happens. Radiant Ice, thanks for 31 months, man. Appreciate you. Kind of debating how I'm going to go about this fight. I don't want to do too much up close and personal stuff, because we'll probably take damage. I'm probably going to slow roll this with the turret a bit and go from there. Definitely can parry and stuff here on the concierge fight. It's like, that ain't easy. Alright, it's the beginning. That was close, man. Do 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 do. Waiting for the leap here to throw down the turret. Probably gonna be best damage. Did I throw the grenade the wrong way? I did. One might say you did that to yourself, partner. Got him. This pattern does change during the fight, yes, Django. He gains more moves as it goes along. Oh, man. Well... wasn't really anticipating going Hakutos here, but if it's gonna drop on the ground and be good... I just might. Victims freeze nearby enemies is such a good effect, too. We're going to see a legendary item here as well. And we just bought the shield. You know what? I'm going to keep the shield for right now. I know this would work very well with what we have, but we'll mix it up here. Legendary Corrupted Power. Increased movement speed for 10 seconds and shoots a volley of arrows. These modifiers aren't great, but the item is. A combination of both, Doc Brown. The leaping does not happen until after the first enrage. Is also kind of based on distance, as far as I can tell. Alright, I'm going to take a roll on this Corrupted Power, I think. Covers the ground in oil that burns around you. Nearby enemies start bleeding when effect ends. Freeze nearby enemies when effect ends. Creates a toxic cloud around you when the effect ends. Okay, we'll do that for now. Basically, Corrupted Power is a big initiation for lots of enemy types. Go Slumbering Sanctuary this time around, too. We get all caught up here. Work Metaphor, thanks for 47 months. So we're going on break there. One more for 4 years. And Radiant Ice, thanks for 31. Just 5 to go, he says. 5 more to that Hall of Fame, indeed. Kagger, thanks for 14 months. What? Okay, that got weird fast. Oh yeah, freeze enemies working again. Oh, nice. So in this area, all of these statuesque enemies will awaken once we reach the halfway point of the level. It's scary. Not even sure what we replace with right now, but I'm gonna look. Spreads inflammable oil on the enemy lacerating aura. Man. Talk about some goods. I'm also going to leave that door there because I think there's a curse coming up. So Dinga, thanks for 3 consecutive months. Much appreciation. Did he see me from over there? Apparently he did. Okay, we got Elite there. Okay, here's a Carbine. Big fan of Carbine with a flamethrower turret. Gloves are freaking good right now, though. I'm gonna pass on that. I know it's good. I'm looking for the one that has bonus damage to... or spreads inflammable oil on the enemy. Arrow in front and behind and victims freeze? Alright, game. Alright. Twist my arm, why don't you? Not sure how this works with Corrupted Power, but well enough. You see our poison damage is pretty decent. I feel like Corrupted Power is mildly diminished by the Carbine since it's mostly applying dot damage. Alright, here we go. Got him. Alright, it has an extra stat on it. We lose the projectile damage reduction, but I think the extra HP and inflammable oil here makes sense. Hey, what's good, Heels? How you doing today, man? Keep it brutal. Okay. Get outdistanced. Hey, it's a plan, Heels. Thanks for sharing breakfast. Mycologist, thanks for 11 wonderful months. Thanks so much for keeping it dapper. Appreciate you. We press the button. Okay, I have 3 doors I have not gone in yet. Whoa, he's pretty quick. Darn it. That was not the hit I was expecting. It's another enemy type I'm just not very well versed with right now. Unreal. Alright, so Poison Dude here, or Golem Mans, is going to be very mad at us. Okay, that was good. Say golems are easily one of the most terrifying enemies in Dead Cell. That's just due to their effect. They can teleport you back to them. One of the only enemies you can't successfully run away from. Man. Alright, it just got real in here. Oh yeah, 2 elites, that's good. That's good. What hit me there? Okay, well, we're getting somewhere. I see, shield guy messed me up really bad there. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and chug here. This is our first chug of the game. It's a very fine point to be using a first flash charge. No real downside to that. In fact, this is probably above average what you'd actually be using a flash charge. Not only was that a scary room, I initiated very poorly there, which was what caused the complication. Yeah, I think I really want the corrupted power to be electrocuting nearby enemies while it's active. Without that, it really kind of falls off. Oh, alas, we're here. There's that cursed jest. Hey, Loose Minded, thanks for 69 months. Just a couple more for 6 years. Much appreciation. You fell down. You can definitely get electrocutes nearby enemies and affix on corrupted power. I'm sure on that one. Agreed, lacerating aura looks like it might be a little better now, but I'm not sure. Let's bops this guy a couple times. Nice, okay, curse is cleared, that's the big one. Oh. He went for the ranged attack, fair enough. What's this? Are you worthy? I mean, maybe. Never seen this room before. You are not worthy. Okay, thank you, game. Could be a time trial, but it doesn't look that way. Maybe not breaking the doors, I doubt that. Okay, if you pass that room without breaking any doors, you get the reward. Alright. Noted. Okay, that's a blueprint room too. Cool. Now we know. What? I mean, thanks disengagement. Have a great one, Heels. Thanks for stopping by. Dead. Well, that was my bad. In hindsight, I think taking the Alchemic Carbine was bad for that build. We had Hakuto's bow to back it up. Maybe good enough, but as was, the damage was low on those golems, and I missed my parry. Alright, 1-1 here. Not a bad start. Let's do this here, though. Valmont's whip, grenade, sure. Rampart's a nice shield. It generates a shield for us on use as well. Yeah, Valmont's Whip's a nice start. Valmont's Whip gives you a guaranteed crit if you're in the little range here. What? I disagree. Boy, that's a start. Okay. Gonna leave that there for a minute. I mean, there is the possibility we swap to survival or something. You unlock the choice for items by getting your first Hand of the King victory on one boss cell or higher. I'm pretty sure was the unlock. Maybe this time we'll actually see some challenge areas. That'd be cool. And if I'm going to choose Brutality there, I'm going to swap away from that necklace I left behind. Let's go back to that in a second here. The Hayabusa Gauntlets is a guaranteed critical hit if the enemy is at 40% HP or below. That's a really nice effect. Nah, gauntlets are just better right now. Okay, I saw there they did take a damage stun. That's good to know. Bunch of yuck food in here, man. Cool. Scroll fragment happening on the first area is no guarantee. Oh, he got his shot through. Good for him. Good for him. Okay, Mid-Toxic Cloud's probably a little better than Poison's enemy. It's all cursed food in here, man. All of it. I guess we did have one regular cherry there, just the ones. Give me that. Good evening, Johnny Arco. What's good, partner? What got hit there? Get parried. These items are fine, it's just like, do I really want to buy a lower level item right now? Not really. Lacerating Aura is a good one though. Wow, that's pretty nice. Extra damage to frozen target, victims freeze nearby enemies. You do have to parry multiple times, usually Psycho Indian, because the second projectile is thrown before the first projectile goes back. Depends on your shield, the damage it's outputting, and your distance from the projectile shooter. The demons are the same way, you often have to do two. I'm gonna take this. I think this build is pretty uniquely equipped. Go to the Arboretum. Let's go over here. Caloric Shock's not bad. Arguably better than Magnetic Grenade, since Magnetic Grenade and Lacerating Aura kind of suiting the same purpose. AoE damage. Oh, I see. What's up, mutation guy? I was gonna take yellow here. Let's go. Ah, right, I forgot giant evil shroomers lived here. I remember now. Brutality weapons. It's not bad, not bad. It does give us a direct 40% damage increase on the Hayabusa. The Hayabusa's gonna fall off here. Might just look to get a better weapon. 30% damage to a slowed down target is not small. Yeah, I should be looking to replace these gauntlets. The damage is good, but not good enough. Oops. Interesting, we hit that guy through the wall. So far, so good. Bow and Arrows Quiver is a nice item, but not here, not here. Up here, I think really just getting a weapon looks much better to us right now. Saving money's fine too. What? Oh, I see. Artilleric shot got canceled in the ceiling there somehow. No bigs. Legendary Spartan Sandals. Okay, well, let me just say I am for this. Spartan Sandals, if you initiate properly, are some of the best damage in this game. The great part about these is the damage is really not applied so much to the weapon's level, and more so your ability to kick things into walls repeatedly. Yeah, that's a feature of this area, Zealousy. I believe ceiling spikes also exist in High Peak Castle. Yo. I might take that as a Y just to have another item here. I'm going to drop the shield for this. We can initiate and then finish with the sandals. They teleport to us. We can kick them off a wall. We can kick them into a wall. Having a ranged option here to bring them in is pretty good. It'll be a funky build at least. Nice. Looks like a little hitch there. Just gonna click back in the game. Okay, we good. Okay, that's this side of the map. Let me get all caught up here, you dang legends. Madrex, sorry for not seeing you sooner. Thanks for 3 months, man. Earth Temple, thanks for 26. And Brendan was taken. Thanks for 21. Thank you. And Telluric Shock really puts out some slam. Yes, can't hide under your shell for poison now, can you? You fell down. Note there, when enemies fall on other enemies, they do bonus damages. Into the spikes with ya. Ooh, little feller got me there. Props, bud. You know, I may want to swap these and have this as the... Yeah, let's do that. That makes a lot more sense. Really initiating with the Carbine is what we want to do. And if they come to us, we can then kick them in the face. Or back, whatever they show us. Get smushed into a wall, Mr. Eliteman. What? Upon thawing, enemy suffers from bleeding is... Wow. It's making me wonder, what if we take Ice Bow Alchemic Carbine? What does that look like? It's gotta look pretty good, right? Can also fish for a better star modifier on this if we wanted. Slowdown after thaw is a really amazing modifier to have too. You know what? Yeah, the Spartan Sandals are good, but let's go for another double bow build. I don't do these very often because they're very dangerous, but... I know Ice Bow's very good, and I know Carbine's very good, so how's it going to go wrong? Just having that... Look at that slowdown on him. Look how long that took for him just to do a basic attack with the slowdown. Nate Digga Doggity, thanks for 49 months. Appreciate you. Okay, this is one level lower. Bonus damage to frozen target. No, this is not as good as our lacerating aura right now, though it wants to be. Definitely some level left here. Ice Bow's great for getting out of panic situations. Oh yeah, this is good. the Captain Soapy. Welcome to the Dapper. Thanks so much for making it official. Really appreciate that consideration. Okay, there's the door. Yikes. Okay, not so yikes then. Heard a whistle. 2 extra jumps, projectile damage reduced. You know what? Sure. That 75% damage reduction on projectile modifier is... that's pretty good. Why does the poison damage feel so much better on this run right now? It's not like our stats are super high. Ooh, another one. Plus 30% damage on slowdown target. Unfortunately, that's only the explosion damage, not the poison application. I won't complain about a sellable item, though. Okay, what's left here? Just this area up here, it looks like. And this area up here will get us to the corrupted prison, where we will have a decently hard time with the crabs that live there, though Alchemic Carbine's Poison Cloud will go through their estimation. Rock Climber, there's little blue runes in the ground that will indicate there's hidden stuff. They appear in the walls in little areas like this, or just on the floor too. Ooh, that was a spicy boy. Hold up here. Oh, there's the last entrance. I'm like, can we not go to Corrupted Prison right now? Also, if you see a small blue circle on the ground, ouch, that will indicate that there is a challenge area. Okay, apparently there might be one here. No. Those plants are tough, man. Okay, there's that. I think I'm just gonna go Necromancy after this. Actually, no, we're gonna go Alienation as a way to heal. That'll work. Oh god. Hey, Cuts Invader, thanks for 6 wonderful months. Appreciate you keeping it dapper. Thank you kindly for that. Don't forget to get Bippity Bopsin on your way out, man. Oh, it's Prison Depths on this side. Okay, it's actually better for us. Yo, what's in here? Alright, Electric Whip's a fine weapon, so is the pan, but I think we have a working system currently. Corrosive Cloud. Victim of bleeding spreads its nearby enemies. A nice effect again. Electrocutes nearby enemies for 8 seconds. Yeah, arrows come back also. That is quite good. I'm going to take this over the Telluric Shock. The Corrosive Cloud is not my favorite item. It's got a long cooldown, but when you need to pump out some deeps in an area, it is good. Alienation, oh man. Extra damage to poison target as well. I'm going to pass on these. We're going to keep the double bow rolling right now. Ooh, I heard the little arrow leave, but it didn't actually make it there. It is a double bow kind of night indeed. Oh, the electricity persists. What I mean by that is the electricity that we generate continues outside of that little area of effect, which I'd say is the main downside to this build, or a corrupted cloud. Okay, I mean... Gonna worry about that after we're done being cursed. Thanks. Alienation restores health on curse removal, so 5% per level of curse removed. It also reduces melees, but it takes you 15 enemies to clear your curse rather than 10 from a curse chest, which is definitely a downside. Looking for a flamethrower turret that has extra damage to poisoned or slowed. And we get all caught up. Eraser 449. Thanks for 4 awesome months. Thanks for keeping it dapper, partner. And Trigger Gags, thanks for 35 months. Just one more for that Hall of Fame. Appreciate you. The Victim's Free is just a nice one too. I'm gonna leave this here because I think I might be replacing. In fact, relatively certain I'll be replacing. I just made an observation about the ice bow, which I had not seen previously, and that is when they get freezed, even if they're already been frozen and then unfrozen. Well, 1, they're getting a second stack of bleed applied, and 2, it's interrupting their attack animation. Correct, so you're getting an 80% heal off of Alienation if you take a Cursed Chest. You got it right. Yeah, each time they get hit with that arrow, they kneel, which means they're stunned. Very similar to hemorrhage happening. By golly, that's awesome. That will also work for the golems if we do decide to go Slumbering Sanctuary and do continue with this current build estimation. Not sure on that one. Yep, stops the spin. Oh, this is so good. Just alternate here for basically infinite, well, not infinite, near infinite application of dots. Ooh, challenge rune, baby. That's the stuff. What a sneaky one, too, on that little babby platform. Hey, again, glad you're still enjoying the content after all this time, man. Thanks for sharing. Yo. Get yourself devastated. Before we do this challenge area, I'm going to get to the end of the prison depths and check to see if we have... Oh, crap. A shield inside of the arms area, because that'll make the challenge area safer. Sometimes you want to have parries there. Exactly, the Danny K. This build's not doing the best at AoE right now, though it can get there. Blessed watermelons. It's gotta be one of my favorite double bow builds ever. Elite hammer. Legendary Ice Bow is not on my list of things we'd be getting on this run. So good. I think going back and buying that flamethrower turret might be worth it. Okay, that's in a shield, but it is a shield that charges you forward, so since we have the watermelon and stuff on ground, I'm gonna go ahead and take that instead. This is also very much a concierge build and not a conjunctivitis build. I haven't had too many runs with the Boy's Axe that have been successful River Cricket, but I think that was... well, in fact, I know that was my own fault. All right, let's climb back up now. There's no 60 door in the prison depths or corrupted prison, as they're considered side bonus areas. Although we had a near flawless prison depths, which is awesome. Okay. It's really just more stuff. I'm gonna swap necklaces here. I like extra jumps on necklace, or I should say I like the idea of extra jumps on necklace, but when it comes to functionally getting that, I almost always forget I have it. Oh, that was my bad. Just gonna point this out real quick. Oops. This ledge right here is really dangerous. You double jump up, you often end up hitting that ledge on accident, which then results in damage. Yoinks. Okay, well, we're alive. God, I really don't want to chug here. Okay, well, I didn't, and I paid the price. Probably as good of a time as any to use YOLO there. We can go back for our food now and be mostly healed. Downside to having that there is we're down 1 mutation now on the run, but that's fine. Probably going to swap out of Alienation after this because of that. Also, for trading that there and doing the challenge area, we got an extra main stat. No, that's the only mutation you can't change or retrieve after the fact, doing work stuff. Alright, Ossuary it is. There's a guaranteed curse chest here in the Ossuary too. So maybe keeping Alienation for now is not the worst idea. Let's keep it for this one. Do have to grab a 3rd mutation, which is going to be what? It's going to grab Disengagement. Probably the single safest mutation, as we get down to 20% HP or below. Gives us a shield. It will not cover curse damage, though. Hey, Zephyronaut, enjoy that lurk, man. Appreciate it. On the note of there being a guaranteed curse chest here, one thing we want to do is possibly leave some enemies alive, or, well, more correctly, leave our doors unopened for a moment and then backtrack later. We open all our doors, clear all the enemies on our way through. There's a chance we get stuck cursed versus the boss, which with this build, okay. Still prefer not to be cursed for the boss, imagine that. Okay, cursed food, I'm just going to say it's not going to happen. That was moderately suspect. Oh yeah, give me that sweet statistic. Hey, there's our Cursey boy. Okay, grappling hook. I mean, you're a good item, but much more so for a melee build. Smarter me could have left this cursed chest for later, too. That way we could have fully utilized the heal and malaise reduction off of the alienation. Alas, smarter me did not exist for that. Yeah, I'll be back for that, maybe. I just, on a 15 curse, Not that I don't trust myself, but I just don't trust myself. Okay, well, I have to, I guess. Not even that scary. Just a little bit. Scariness amplified by the curse. Dude, scrolls for days. And yes, the elevator landing on us at this point would end the run. Which is why I'm standing safely to the side. No. Oh, we got the double. Now this is a rarity. Let's just stack them. Holy crap, Giant Killer is a boss slayer. This is awesome. This means we're getting even further ahead on stats. Only 10% chance, if I remember correctly, to get the double curse chest here. Okay, I'll be back for that guy. There is a chance he could hit us. Okay. Is a minor upgrade, only one level here on it. Is slightly better. Upward in front and behind arrow. Wow. I might be back for that carbine. It's only 4,800 and it is an improvement, albeit not a big one. The biggest improvement on that is not actually the damage, it's the additional modifier it can roll into. Indeed, Zephyronaut, I'm well aware of those strategies. Okay, I don't think we have to kill the elite yet to progress. I'd like to clear my curse before I fight an elite. Can we kill an elite pretty easy right now? Yes. But we are on high alert because we are cursed. Homunculus Rune is a very safe way to clear a lot of enemy types. I appreciate the reminder. I generally don't do that because it is quite cheesy, but there are situations where using the head rune makes sense. This is probably one of them. You fell down. Does our necklace have survival right now? It must. You cannot use Homunculus Room while you're cursed, no. Okay, cool. We're at 53 enemies killed right now. Got a scroll fragment back there. We're just going to continue doing this. If we get 7 more enemy kills... Okay, they can be frozen. I feel better already. That was my main concern, is I'm going to drop down there anticipating they could be frozen and then get totally bamboozled. But the freeze interrupts them just like everything else does. Equipment door is pretty dope here. I'm kind of debating not buying the stuff from the store just because we're going to likely be getting equipment. We are getting equipment door, and I'd say we're quite likely going to get the legendary from the concierge fight. I'd be surprised if we didn't. I feel like the unlimited distance collection modifier on necklaces was also removed with the gold as well as so. It makes sense those two would intermingle in that way. Bolt Spark, thanks for a legendary 75 months, dude. 3/4 century. Let me tell you how great it is to be here enjoying some Dead Cells today. It's been an awesome stream, though we have not seen the area that we'd like to right now. It's been a very fun ride on these builds. Some pretty cool ones. Okay, finally, we have a necklace as 2 on our main stat. Great. Given the chance to stack damage, I will almost always stack that damage. Hey, the pin drop. Thanks for 69 months. Just one more for 6 years. Appreciate that. Yes, you do have the Elite Cubby Well, which are now also marked on the map, which is cool. Challenge Rune. Oh, man. Oh, man. Kind of tempted to buy a shield for this. Certainly if we make a couple of whoopsies on this one, we're not going to be risking death without that YOLO mutation. I'm going to do this last, but I mean, if we get another bonus scroll here, we're about 30% damage ahead where you'd normally be on a run, and 30%'s a lot. Shoot, the way stats multiply in this game, it's really closer to 50%. Getting even 2 challenge runes on your run is pretty frickin' blessed. Yeah, that's right. There's going to be a food store here, isn't there? You know what, Diggs? I almost always use D-pad for this game, but as you said that, I was using joystick, so I guess there's that. I guess I use both. Since most of the movement in this game is vertical, or horizontal, excuse me, left and right, D-pad is quite adequate. So for whatever reason, I've adjusted the joystick, maybe from all the Hades and stuff I've been playing. Okay. Okay. Rolling this for a bonus damage to poison's probably it. We had another store with flamethrower turrets here, didn't we? Let's think on this for a second. Okay, let's fight the elite, and then we're going to do the challenge area, then we're going to clean up from there. Look at that interruption on attack. God. It's like a two-part hemorrhage. Okay, Pin. That was a maneuver. Ah, yes, this store was the carbine for 4,800. I like the 5 modifiers on it. I think this is definitely worth it. Flamethrower turret's probably worth it too, but let's get through the challenge area first. Make sure we're not going to need a bonus here. Or need to buy the watermelon and the blast charge. That ain't it, boss. This is, though, that's the stuff. Was suspect. We're going down or up? Down, okay. Cool. Flawless victory. Go ahead and say very unlikely I'd play any more Darkest Dungeon on stream, though I do have about 400 hours of that on the YouTube if that's something you're interested in. Hey, Blackman, that's a good use of the Homunculus rune to scout the combat areas. I like that. Arrows stuck at enemies come back is a very powerful effect for us. I'm going to do this. I like having the lacerating aura around, but you know, this is a complete system. This is something that can melt some bosses, do well in the later game. What did we forget? We forgot that cherry. I'm going to go sell it. Money is important. Depends on their run, Diggs. I wouldn't say it's a must-take for me. Yes, you definitely can be damaged while using the Homunculus rune, no doubts. Okay, what I think I want to do now is try to reforge this. Yeah, plus damage is nice. Let's go again. Trap spreading oil and freezing enemies is good. Bonus poison damage might have been nicer, but very good. I like the stuff on this too. The damage isn't really the point. The point is the extra arrows and bleed on Thaw. I think we could do better on this too, as the Carbine can get damage to poison on itself. But let's save our money for now. Do I want to drop Alienation at this time? I don't think so. I think I'll save. Get all caught up here. Denab, thanks for 33 biggins, 3 more for that Hall of Fame. And Wiki Man, thanks for 18 months. Theranoma, this is about the 1/3 point for the run. If you wanted to put a percent on it, it's the first out of, well, 4 bosses, but 3 main bosses. So I'm not using my freeze here intentionally because I want to keep him near the center of the map for a couple reasons. One, our damage is just fine without it. I don't want to get locked into a corner when he's using that red stuff. If he does, that's when we use the freeze to slow him down. Wow, our DPS is really good. Compare that to the last build we were here with. It was like 4 times as fast. We're also going to see that guaranteed legendary for the flawless kill. What's the legend? Ice crossbow, huh? Allows you to store a weapon in the backpack. That's right. This is a 2-handed weapon. There's no way I'm trading out our ice bow for that right now. We can just get Hakutos from a store, though I don't know if I'd replace the ice bow with it right now. This is really nice. It's really a side effect of the level or boss cell that we're on, Minuteman. You get more scrolls with higher boss cell because the game's more difficult. I know we can handle Slumbering Sanctuary with this because we can freeze the golems. We can do the stagger technique and make it so they don't attack. Stilt Village looking pretty good too. We have to deal with those crabs there though, and those block our ice bow shots. Let's go ahead and go Slumbering Sanctuary here. That's true, the legendary Hakutos can have some very good affixes. Poisons the enemy, Toxic Cloud on hit, and bleeding. It's true. Is that Caster Elite? Jesus. Hello. Look who's still alive. It's me. Do I have to go through here right now? Maybe. Sometimes when you get in a real hairy situation, it's best just to run in a circle. I believe that was the case there. Just human air on the Worldly One. God, the disable on the bow is so good. Okay, cursed chest up here. Yo. Maybe I should hold off a second on this, since we have alienation, to see if we get any more melees. And no, we're going. Another giant killer. I think not taking the chest now to get the bonus stat is kind of like a failing attitude. It's like I think I'm going to take damage. I can't think I'm going to take damage and still play well. That's not how this works. Can't get arrows back on this, but do we need arrows back? Yeah, I'm not too fond of the stats on that, honestly. Eh. Oh my Gertie. This is pretty much the best modifiers I could possibly ask for. I'm gonna buy this even though it's a 1-level upgrade. Inflammable oil and plus damage to poison target. Well, if we're initiating with the carbine, there's our poison target. Well, there's one way to look at it, Emil, sure. I should go in these side doors before we awaken the area. Chest one there. Is that an elite? Okay. Well, that's what happens to elites. That was tough. I rolled the wrong way. GG. What a run. Hey, that was my bad. I will take responsibility for that death. That is really the one downside of the carbine, is it has a lock-in animation when you shoot. Had I chosen the ice area to fire there, we would have killed that in time, but I did not. Also, rolling to the right would have worked too. Nothing to be sad about on that one, just part of playing the game. That's why it's so good. What we got going on here? Blood Sword's pretty alright. That was a very nice setup indeed. Not the most exciting action on that one, though. Kind of tend to end up going for a tactics build here. I feel like Icebow was changed since I last used it. Let's talk about that last run for a second. I don't remember interrupting the enemy's animations. I think before, when they came out of freeze, they continued their animation, like if the slasher was halfway through his slash and you froze him. When he became unfrozen, he continued that trajectory. I'm gonna go for one reroll here. We've had like all brutality builds so far. Let's mix it up. It's a cool outfit. All right, there we go. Looks like we're gonna be going tactical. Ooh, this is a beautiful tactic setup too. Actually, they're all quite good. Maybe Bow and Endless Quiver is our choice here. Tell you guys what, before we go any further though, we're a little over 4 hours into our afternoon to evening broadcast here this fine Wednesday. I was going to take a break, stand up, stretch my legs, use the restroom, grab some more water. Encourage you to do all those same things as well. Be back in just a few short minutes to continue the fun with another run of Dead Cells. I am hopeful we'll see the final area on this next build. We've certainly been playing well enough to reach there, just have had some cursed deaths. That's how it be. Be right back. Alrighty, we have returned. Thanks for your patience during that brief intermission. See my controller disconnected. Wolfgang 135, thanks for 10 awesome months. Appreciate that. Yeah, I guess we'll go over here for double tactics. Do I want to go whip or magic missiles? We got shots pierce the first target, victims freeze nearby enemies. Also got victims freeze here, extra damage to a stun target. Guess we can do both. We'll roll shield this here for a moment. Okay. Okay, we're off to a start. At least on tactics, there's going to be several shields that will be very powerful for us. Might even just swap over here. This magic missile, the problem with it is it'll fall off a cliff eventually. Blue Raid says you can get a secret outfit by sacrificing Mushroom Boy at the altar to Mama Tick. Thank you. That is a handy tip. Dang it. What's a box elite? That's nasty. Okay, I think we still have enough area left here to make it work, or we can swap to a survival build with that. Wow. I'll tell you what I'm going to do right now. I'm going to leave that necklace on the ground. I'm also going to go back to the starting area. I'm just going to commit to tactics here. Let's just have a tactical build. Tactics builds are generally very powerful, but very glass cannon-y, which is fine. They're some of the strongest builds, I would say. Okay, Marksman's Bow is a very nice item. Kind of need backup for this, but we'll get it, we'll get it. Well, I'm waiting. Yes, we are shooting magic missiles. That is the name of the item. Oh, fine. Huh? Hemorrhage builds are good, but I'd like to have a much higher level hemorrhage than that. Could even consider taking the Hunter's Grenade here with how lackluster the gear is currently. You know what, let's get good here. I'm going to break this door down, which is a 50 curse. This will give us +1 to all of our stats, and I think that is a way we can get ahead, at least for the moment. We'll be trading that out at some point. But not right this second. Parry shield, sure. It's on our main stat, so at least it will do return damage properly. And another one. Smarter we would have waited to see if there's a challenge area before going here, but I didn't. Alright, Instinct says we need to clear that area for our stats, no doubt. Dude, if I did miss you after our break, paranoid now. Wolfgang, 135, thanks for 10 awesome months. Thank you all for that wonderful show of support today. Been awesome to be here playing some Dead Cells once again. Can't really say we've been on break from this game, as we've been playing it pretty regularly for our Sunday Gaming Gauntlet, but a lot of new stuff for us to experience. One of the coolest parts about this item, Magic Missile, is it fires omnidirectional, meaning you can shoot it from any direction, including midair. I'm dead. Okay. It turned out that 45 curse caught up with us. They really want us to do a brutality build today. Okay, man. The laser got us, but what really got us in that situation was my decision to move to the corner rather than away from the corner. Been pretty impressed with Magnetic Grenade with the change to electricity. Ooh, Sandal time? I'll torch Sandal it. Okay, buddy. I think the big trick with the Sandal is to initiate into an area that you know you can kick stuff in. Once you have that sorted, you're in a pretty good spot. Here I am going to the corner again like a dum-dum. You've been nice, Sandals, but the torch is just... it's better right now. Hoping we still have enough time to get our 30 kill door. Should. Hey, Spirit Weasel, thanks for 48 months, man. Glad you could stop by to share your anniversary. Much appreciation, dude. Okay, that's better than that. Maybe? It's unlikely we get it now, but hey, there's still hope here. God bless. That little invis fella got me there. Yeah. Yeah, let's go shieldless here. Honestly, not the best purchase, but it's something. Yep, Hokuto's plus fire is a lot of damage. The very least to start. Hey there, Mousetrap. Thanks for 18 months. Welcome back, partner. Thank you. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and just take YOLO again. Well, let's eat this right now. Any malaise reduction we get here is awesome. Be careful on these guys. Oh, snap. Why you hit so hard, partner? That's okay. Hidden Arcs, we have no side stats right now. That's why that happened. Let's see if we can survive through this without chugging. I do like the gauntlets. Okay, can confirm Hakuto's does magnify damage there. I'm gonna eat this cursed cherry down there when we get there, only because we're gonna take alienation again after the next area to try to heal and reduce malaise. It's fair. Oh no. I did that to myself. Grishnog, thanks for 39 months. One away from that big 4-0. And Knuckle Tank, thanks for an awesome 10. Well, my bad on that one too. Bit of an awkward build, but I could have just played better. Man, Greed Shield's pretty tempting, because you can actually use this to make a lot more money on a run. I'm going to start with Carbine Greed here. It's at least a good clearing setup. And it needs some help. What we're going to do is parry purposefully here. Allow enemies to attack us in a lot of cases. Ranged ones don't count here, but the melee enemies do. Then when they die, their teeth fall out and we gain gold. Oh, apparently hitting him with that did knock his tooth out. I saw a plus 100 there. You know, where we can safely, anyways. I don't trust myself to parry these guys. There we go, that's an easy tooth. I'm actually gonna replace Vampirism here so I don't accidentally use it. Vampirism's fine, but early game it's a bit devalued, I would say. What? I see. When I reconnected the controller, it was in a weird dead zone, so I was facing right when I let go of the stick. We all good now. That's what they make cherries for. Give Chicky. Give Chicky. Oh, Chicky's on the tray. Blessed watermelons. Hey, Taramis, glad you could make it. The moose is loose once again. Oh, the thing is here, this shield, if we do end up going Brutality, which looks kind of likely, maybe I'll just wait to take a stat and go for survival stuff at the store. There's certainly some survival weapons I wouldn't mind here. I'm gonna wait a second. Dude, Nastar, thanks for 67 months. Thanks for that legendary show support. More than 5.5 years worth. For all enemy types, to my knowledge, I note if you press the parry button when you see the exclamation point, you'll be in the window for it. I do agree the shield enemies have a very quick attack animation. Alright, we're going Brutality here. That ain't it. I'm also broke, so that ain't it. It's just not good enough right now. Being on one stat's gonna fall off super hard here in a moment. Dude, Winto98, thanks for that 500 bits, man. Appreciate that generosity. Thank you. You fell down. Oh, snap, he was right there. Alright, at least has one of our stat that we want. Hey there, person good. What a name, what a play. Thanks for that Twitch Prime subscription. Glad you're enjoying the content enough to even consider that. Oh, you can now roll with that. Okay. Oh, I see. You can really adjust the trajectory. Pretty dope. Okay. Traps spreading oil is not going to be a bad thing here. At least we're on a brutality trajectory now. Now, my dreams of using this greed shield a bunch have kind of fallen away, but got some use out of it. Okay, also if that's left, let's go clean this up. Okay, yes. We're gonna eat the cherries, sell the watermelons, it sells for more. 7 hundo. That's a good start, Sitley. Crocodile 373, thanks for 56 months. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming, my dude. It's a deal. Got him. To the promenade we go. Hey, Phobos37, thanks for 77 months. A legendary show that is. Much appreciation, dude. Giant Killer's not bad, but for clearing the level, probably not. Gotta leave it be for now. Oh, Exodine, I'd say I most often go with whatever's showing on the necklace or tubes in the beginning. It's been a brutality kind of game, but our past 3 runs have been tactics, and then a few survival in there as well. Interesting. This item doesn't climb all that well. Cleaver is pretty significant damage. Extra damage to poison target too. Alright, I'll do this. And the case where we need to set up versus something, that'll do it. Cheesy rice, that was tough. Lucky we weren't cursed there, that initiation was crazy. Okay, where is this stinky statue? Seen. Hey there, Vexren. Thanks so much for 39 months. Legendary day for subs and resubs. Just thank you all for the wonderful opportunity to be here and no frills to boot after all this time. Incredibly grateful for this experience, even after 2,352 shows today. Give me that sweet statistics. What? Oh, caster, dang. Spartan Sandal 7 is not jokey. Extra damage to poison target as well. It's pretty good. Well, and good news, we still got time to get our equipment door here. We just have to play well. Can do, or can try. Oh. That was a bit unexpected there. Okay, that laser's got a little bit longer range than you might expect. Noted. The blue fire dot means that they are on fire and they're covered in oil, so they're taking double fire damage for being in oil. We currently have a combination of items that's causing that effect. Okay, pretty good level so far. All of the damage we've taken has been from elites, so we're not sitting on any melees right now. So I have to clear the entire bottom of the level, which is, not even arguably, it is the scarier part. But we're looking good. Okay. Oh my goodness. Hold up. Hold up. Not only is this a legendary, it's a legendary... Oh, it's Assassin's Dagger. I thought it looked like a heavy turret for a minute. I mean, Assassin's Dagger is good too. What level Assassin's Dagger here? Yeah. I'll leave this on the ground because we may end up leaving with that. Getting a high level turret here would be nice. This one's already applying oil, so a tough sell. Oil and bonus damage to poison target. I mean, okay, I will take a direct upgrade. Spreads inflammable oil, 80% damage to poison target as well. If I take this, I'm kind of committing to keeping the carbine for a while. Not necessarily bad, but is it correct? I don't know. Right now, even if we drop the carbine, the cleaver we currently have also does poison cloud, so if we drop both the traps on enemies, it's a pretty efficient setup. Dude, Platinum Clips, thanks for that awesome 9 months. Much appreciation. Well, I mean, that's a better one. I think I'm just going to complete out the build like this. Victims freeze nearby enemies is what I want on this weapon. Since it does an area of effect damage, almost everything freezes when it gets hit. This is as good of a shot as we've had today at getting a good builder victory. No, we've ended up with Alchemic Carbine quite a few times. As it turns out, it's a successful combo with turrets. Okay, where was this stinky statue? There it is. Actually surprised we avoided that. I rolled the wrong way, but we were still in the iframes. Hey, the Derpy Pumpkin, thanks for 3 awesome months. Glad this stream's been consistent for you. Appreciate you taking the time to type that out. What store were we at that had the thing I was debating getting up here? Oh, it was just Lacerating Aura. Okay. Yeah, I'll hold off on that. We're getting Equipment Door and possible Legendary from Concierge, so no rush to spend over 50% of our remaining money. Good old Tornado. Yes, we will go back for the daggers. That's going to sell for at least, what? 450, maybe more? Safe to say we're not going to take the dagger now. Dagger is one of those weapons in the right setup can just be super ultra effective. Its ability to generate guaranteed crits. But if your build falls behind it all, Assassin's Dagger has a very, very low range. I think what makes the Alchemic Carbine and other things that apply dots so powerful is that they synergize with other items, getting those affixes. So, you know, Flamethrower Turret by itself, it's pretty okay, but then you add another 80% damage because the enemy's poisoned. That's really good. And then you add poison to your initiation, and you've got yourself a build. Alright, man, like... Where's the stinky statue, though? Okay, there it is. Blessed cherries. Hey, Gauls, thanks for 12 awesome months. 1 year on a Wednesday, he says. Nice stuff, dude. Nice stuff. Oops. Stiletto is a nice complement to this setup, but I'm gonna keep a shield because I need to slow my play down, so it's getting me killed today. Nothing wrong with dying, but I would like to see that new area. It's only a 2-level improvement on the shield. That's probably a big old noper. Hakuto's bow carbine, though, is extremely, extremely efficient. I'm gonna leave that be for now. As I just said, I need to slow my play down, and that's not gonna do that. It's gonna speed me up. To the prison depths we go. Boy, water's some good stuff. Well, I mean, it is extra stat right now. 3 on the same stat, being brutality, would have been awesome here. Spike Boots, pretty cool item too. Spike Boots requires a pretty intimate knowledge of the game's enemies in order to be successful, but they are good. We got extra damage to poison on the cleaver too. I'm just gonna leave this as is. Gonna take disengagement to stop us from dying if we have a little accident. That never happened to me. That's 3 giant killers out of our last 4 curse chests? I get it, man. I get it. Key already? Okay. Dude, you are not cool, man. I almost died. I don't want to die. What's this guy doing? Come on, man. Calm down. Keep it cool now. Keep it cool. What? What died, though? Stuff died. One way to look at the prison depths is that it's a challenge area, meaning the enemies here are going to be tougher than enemies you'll face even in the next area. So I'd say the enemies here are scaled approximately like the end of the last area, as enemies do get stronger as you progress through even the area you're in. Get wall poisoned. Okay, Cleaver's damage is really good. Dropping the flamethrower trap on the water, not the best. Though since it did oil, then that damage was amplified. The only way you can start a fire inside of oil on this game is exactly that, by doing... Or sorry, fire inside of water is by applying the oilet. Yeah, off-screen poison had to do something there. I'm not sure exactly how that worked. Get done, son. Well, this sure is a build. Alright, what we got going on here? Inflammable oil generates toxic cloud. It's got extra modifiers. We have all the modifiers we like at the moment. Only a marginal DPS increase on the fire. Man, oil grenade with 5% after killing an enemy. This is really cool because oil gets applied to so many enemies at once that basically would have permanent movement speed increase. It's going to apply it to 4 or 5 layers of the area. Also makes pulling enemies into the flamethrower turret very good. I'm going to consider that. Because right now, our flamethrower turret does bonus damage to... with oil, where it applies on the ground here, but what it's not doing is applying any follow-up oil. Oil grenade means we could oil the area and then have that applied. So every enemy pulled into the flamethrower turret in the area then becomes on fire and with oil. Staying alive, staying alive. Ooh, okay, they got messed up by that cleaver though. Dude, cleaver's pretty sick. I feel like Cleaver had to have got a pretty marginal buff, or non-marginal buff, since the last time I played. That's spicy as heck. Yes, we do have damage bonuses on it, but it's still shredding quite well. The real downside to Cleaver is the area of effect is lower than others. Would you look at what this is? a challenge rune on this blessed run, you shouldn't have game. I didn't trust that shockwave not to jump over the edge there. Slashers do a shockwave on their third attack, which is often devastating. They can also turn around mid-swing, which is to their bonus. You know what the big change is that I'm recognizing now? We saw it earlier on the ice crossbow stunning enemies animations, similar to the way Hemorrhage would. Now on teleporting, it appears that no matter where the enemy was in their attack animation, they're not following up that attack animation. They stop and then start a new one. For every area except for the starting one and this one, yes, Valiant Cookies. It is 60 kills to get the combo there. Since this is a bonus area, there will be no equipment door, though we can relish in the fact we've had a near perfect prison depths, which is an accomplishment in itself. Okay, necklace we got here. Not two of our main stats. That's alright. That's alright. This challenge door is the first step into us getting more ahead on stats. Okay, that's a little funky. Okay, that's fine. It's actually easier than that little lip is there. Coolastus, welcome to the Dapper. Thanks so much for making it official with Twitch Prime. Glad you're enjoying the content enough to even consider that. Please take a moment to give a huge and sincere thank you to everybody who does subscribe and resubscribe with Twitch Prime. It's a huge part of why we're full-time, going on 9 years now, and no frills to boot. Appreciate that monthly consideration and taking the time to do that. It means a lot. Okay, back for our watermelons. Yes, Einko, that could definitely be, or Einode, excuse me, that could definitely be a reason why Cleaver seems improved, because now when 3 stacks of Bleed are applied, it does a burst damage, so probably getting a lot more damage out right away. I think that's a good explanation for what we're experiencing. Storm 32 145. Thanks for 74 months. Yes, sir. To the ossuary we go. Great level there. We're only missing a double stat necklace or triple stat necklace to kind of round us out. We've gotten the bonus statistic from the challenge area. That's huge. We don't need to reroll modifiers. That's nice. I'm going to grab... This build has a real problem recovering HP if we take damage. So recovery is actually kind of nullified with the Alchemic Carbine. Probably the biggest detriment, in fact, to the Alchemic Carbine is its inability to restore health. 23% damage after killing an enemy is very useful for clearing, which is how we do things. I'm kind of debating taking Masochist here, though. I think this sets us up better for later. Our damage is capped at 10% for Trash, so we find future challenge areas that makes them safer to take. Also makes boss fights in general easier. 23% damage, though. That keeps us singing for clears. I'm going to take the 23% damage. I can always go out later. It's not like we're low on flasks right now. Man, dropping a cleaver on those poor sluggos. Have mercy, man. Or don't. It's your choice. Actually a tough location for this guy to be. I'm going to use my Homunculus rune. I'm going to try to use my Homunculus rune. Okay, well, here we go. Cleaver stunned him, cool. Good to know. Is that a scroll fragment down there? It was. It's been seen. What we're hoping to find here is our cursed chest rather early so we can just clear that out. What's up, random skills? There are things I'd replace this cleaver with, and man, that is a pretty freaking good fire grenade. The benefit to fire grenade over cleaver is that it initiates really well. It's also a nice throw down and get out of there type weapon. I'll think about it. Item level here in the ossuary is slightly increased as well, so... How does the stream look for everybody today, by the way? Made some adjustments over the past couple of weeks. Pretty happy with where things are at right now, but I'm curious how it looks on your end. Aha. This is why we don't buy a fire grenade. Doesn't have extra damage to poison target, but... let's just try it out. Try before we buy, if you will. Hold up. What's this stab? Oh, it's so good. Hey. Zotrope, welcome to the Damper. Thanks for that Prime subscription. Thank you. Question is, if we're already killing this efficiently, do we want to get Hakuto's bow and drop her shield? I don't think so. I know it's very good with this combination, but yeah, boys, axe. Wow, the rooting is ultra effective. Not for a boss fight, but for everything else. I'm doing it. I haven't used this item too much, but if I can root somebody in oil... I don't think dealing damage is our problem right now. Oh my goodness. Why? They're so good. I may yet regret that decision, but I'm curious. I feel like their root, if nothing else, is an excellent panic button. Be back for that teleport after this curse is cleared. I see, they're not teleporting there either. That is pretty freaking good. The big trick with dropping your shield is remembering that you don't have a shield anymore. Oh my god, I don't want to die. My man. Good job not dying there, partner. This axe is almost good enough by itself. Hey, Ultigus, thanks for 76 months, partner. Appreciate you keeping it dapper. Still a chance of a second cursed chest here. Well, good news, we've saved enough to buy a flask refill if we want to. Bloops. Question, does the boy's axe stop them from teleporting? It almost appeared there that it did. I should science this for myself here. I'm gonna eat this now. It'd be safer to leave it, but, you know. Can't min-max everything. Wow, I am not super stoked on that. Rare Homunculus rune used for me there. This is not a jokey setup. Scroll fragments have been in the game for about 8 months to a year, Dr. Possible. They are only starting to appear on 3 boss cell and above, though, which may be why you haven't seen them. Every 4 scroll fragments are 1 regular scroll of power. Okay, Instinct is out. Do we have like a second Curse chest or other crap here? We do not. Cool. Thank you everybody today for sharing your awesome game knowledge as well. Do appreciate that very much. It's been a great day for conversation about this game. Okay, Boy's Axe stops them from teleporting. Previously, when I tried to use this item, there was no lock in the teleportation. So if you lock them with the Boy's Axe and then went a platform, it's... well, it no longer worked. They would just teleport out of the lock. Since we can actually lock an enemy into the whatever platform they're on, hello! That is ultra powerful. So they're very different games. I'd recommend watching a bit of both and making a decision for yourself based on your preferences. I'd have a hard time picking between those two myself. Well, they both provide different things. Dead Cells is a platforming roguelite, and Hades is more of an isometric style. Nope. Hey, off stat scroll on our main stat. Excellent. Not all that comparable, Coolest. The only thing they really share in common is that they're both platformers. As you said, apples to oranges. For the most part, try to avoid direct game comparisons. It's more than welcome to do that. We all make comparisons based on our previous experiences. But when it comes to games, especially roguelikes, they're all kind of taking inspiration from each other in some way, shape, or form, but are their own kind of unique deal. I will say that this game is much more polished than Neon Abyss is currently, but they're not really competing, if that makes sense. That being said, this one's been out for many years, and Neon Abyss released about a month ago. Oh no. Okay, we're fine. What I realized right there in that moment is that I could not wall climb properly using the Alchemic Carbine as a reset for the wall climb. Okay, 1 kill right now to get our 60 kill door. Let's just do it. Bloops. Looking good, man. Okay, we still have the store door. I'm gonna go clear this, get this scroll fragment tucked up here in the corner, and then sell this war spear. We're gonna do the challenge area and still have the food store left if we need it. Say one thing that's particularly different about Dead Cells compared to some other roguelites and rogue-likes is that there is definitely a time investment required in the game. So in order to have your forge unlocked, have your equipment be the best, which you do not need to start the game, you need that much later game, you have to play the game and invest your cells, where if you play a game like, let's say Spelunky, everything you have and everything you're going to get's unlocked on the first run that you do. So that's why I refer to Dead Cells as a roguelite and not a roguelike, because there is a meta progression that happens that leads to you getting here. the meta progression for this game is very seamlessly integrated, in my opinion. Hey, Evil Kados, thanks for 26 once more in Sinvicta. Thanks for that awesome 80 months. Like some games, let's use Neon Abyss here as another example. I really like Neon Abyss. I'm talking about this. We'll talk about some negatives of the game too. The roguelite aspect of Neon Abyss on release, while they've fine-tuned it a lot, you get a lot more tokens now. The unlock tree requires like this insane amount of time to get all of the unlocks done, which is fine, but it's a much more significant time advancement in that regard, where the progression of Dead Cells, it happens as you get better and unlock stuff in the game. So as your difficulty increases, you now have access to more forge slots, rather than you need X amount of cells to complete your journey. All right, challenge area time. Yeah, been out for a while now, classes. You're talking about this earlier in the show, how much support this game has received pre and post launch. It's quite the masterpiece. That was lucky. There was no spikes below us there. Better lucky than good, I always say, and do mean. Sneak around that one. Okay, this is going to be a pain in the ass. Not as bad as I thought. Lucky. Easy, dude. Not the most polished game, Sinvicta, but it's very fun. I say in general, rather than some people don't like Neon Abyss, I would say some people enjoy complaining a lot. Like, certainly not a game without critique, but compared to other games in the same genre that were released over the past 8 years or so, it's a very solid game. Alright, I think we're in a pretty good spot here. In fact, I know we're in a pretty good spot here. We've gotten 2 challenge runes already. We have a pretty good late game setup. We got our equipment door again. Man, Hemorrhage 10, I wish I was. Shots explode into a toxic cloud. Why can't I be a survival build right now? Explain it to me, I need to know. You know what, I'm gonna leave all this, we're good. I'm gonna bops out the axe here a little bit, just to reapply oil on Concierge when the time comes. Now, we don't use that term here, Knowledge 464. All gravy, man. I haven't said anything about it personally, but I absolutely hate that Karen meme. Yes, people are acting a fool out there, but I really do feel bad for anybody that actually has the name Karen. I mean, I don't think our discriminatory memes, if you will, should be based around people's name.
I think it kind of sucks that people actually out there named Karen are treated worse because of their name now. That sucks. Oh, and no worries, you did nothing wrong. Just clarifying. Not saying people shouldn't be called out for their bullshit, but I think we can find a way to do that that is not discriminating against an entire group of people. It's 2020. I think we can do better. Okay. I think I might just pick this Cleaver back up. Since we have the lockdown, I think Cleaver actually increased in effectiveness a lot. Ooh, shut the front door. This is a top-level turret right here. This turret can stun enemies, including elites. So this plus the axe is like lockdown. This actually kind of removes the need for us to have the boy's axe. We could technically move back to a shield now, which would be preferable for surviving. But really sick find there. Do I want to roll this? I kind of do. 25% damage reduction is certainly not bad. I think I'll leave it for now. Well, for Slumbering Sanctuary, do we have the raw deeps to do it? I don't think we do, and the boy's axe does not actually help us out versus the golems. So for those two reasons, I'm going to head into the Stilt Village. Dark Knight, thanks for 6 awesome months, and Corpse Necromus, thanks for 65, dude. Awesome. You always have to weigh when you're going into Golemville. Do I have the raw deeps to chunk those guys down? If you don't go to the Slumbering Sanctuary. Don't do it. Time for some spicy crab. Dude, don't do that, man. I had a good run going there. Okay. I will say in this area in particular, going to be a lot frickin' harder to use our boy's axe. Not many things are going to get locked down here. Oh, they get locked into the direction they're facing too? This weapon is amazing. This is almost better than that ice bow combination we had. Almost. Stay still, Curb. Yeah, the crabs are a problem with this build. The problem with the crabs specifically is they're blocking our boy's axe shot. So that means if we throw the axe at something and there's a crab in between that and that enemy, well, it no longer works. Okay. Starting to realize just how effective damage-wise the Boy's Axe is by itself. Oh, dude. That's what I'm talking about. I thought Mr. Kerbman was dead. Very inexperienced with those enemies currently. Okay, what's the most health right now? That's where we're at. Healthy build. Okay, the elite was able to teleport past Boy's Axe, but the other enemy was not. Recognized. Dude, another triple stat. Well, can I just get multiple on my main stat, please? Always watch out for those red egg sacs. The red worm enemies attack at such an amazing rate. Okay, we're 2 enemies away. There they are. 60 kill to ward get. Cool, we've unlocked the extra equipment we can get here. Okay. Sorry, Lacerating Aura, this is a full-on turret build right now. $60 kills gives us access to an additional door in the in-between biome area, letting us potentially get a new piece of equipment. The piece of equipment the 3 pieces of equipment offered with a choice of 1 in between the levels is always going to offer you comparable or above level equipment. So it's basically like you purchased an item from the store that you would have gone to in the next level, which is dope. Yes, hey Matt, the kill counter is in the options screen. Nailed it. Hey there, Victor. Thank you so much for making it official with Twitch Prime, dude. So many new Prime subs today. Just thank you all for that show of support. No place I'd rather be, nothing I'd rather be doing. That's the truth. Okay, that was my fault. I will take credit where credit is due. I bungled it. Ha! You fired that at the wall, sir. Just thought you might want to know that. Wow, 20 main stat, still a village, good. Considering we do not currently have a necklace that's double on our main stat or even triple. Feeling good about this. Alright, this is going to be the Sepulture area. It's going to unlock this right now. My gut is almost telling me to go clock tower here, but I don't think so. I think I'd rather live. Yep, turrets are very, very good versus the giant. It's true. I'd really prefer to have a shield for the giant, but I know I can execute it without. Hey! Sometimes all you gotta do is ask. This set of turrets, though, will probably mean we don't need a shield for the giant. What I'd like this shield for is actually clearing the cavern. Suppose Boy's Axe won't do bad versus the flyers. Think of those dang arbiters. Nate, I would say that the incentive for higher damage has less to do with the malaise mechanic overall. When you first have the malaise mechanic introduced to you in the game, you're like, oh my goodness, this is terrible. Everything's bad because I keep getting malaise and then my health goes down and I gotta chug. But really, damage equals safety in this game, so you always want to get more damage. Damage is applied the way you want it to, it multiplies upon itself. So to put this in a very easy to understand way, the 30-second scroll, if you get to 32 stat, that 30-second scroll is equivalent to your first 30 scrolls in damage, because the damage is multiplying on top of itself. So there's really no situation where you would want to take health over the possibility of getting a multiplier on your damage. Reality is, in most boss fights, if you get hit 3 or 4 times, or well, maybe a little more than that, you're going to die anyways. Getting ahead on damage allows you to kill things quicker. It means less enemies attacks. Even outside of the malaise, it's just safer to have a higher damage count. I think I'm going to fish for a bloodthirsty shield right now. A victim of bleeding spreads it to nearby enemies. Okay, Boy's Axe, you were awesome. Love the item. Can definitely make that work, but knowing that we now have a double turret build, I would like to have a shield to parry those dang arbiters and all the other ranged enemies we're going to face here shortly. Also, it's going to spin this key real quick so it's not in my inventory for the rest of the run. Doing good, John. Thanks for asking. Hold up. Why did Explorer's Instinct activate this late? Did I miss something in the level? Well, this. Guess that's a no. Interesting. It's because I didn't go in the tower. Got it. This area is harder to activate the Explorer's Instinct on then. Yeah, but it didn't activate till we were down here, Bolt. So that was the exploration amount. It's an interesting circumstance. And we're off. It's weird that it would activate inside a door area like that. Almost seems like a bit of a bug. Normally activates on the outside map. Maybe it does include inside area as part of the formulation. Dude. Impaler 10? I think what's kind of selling me here is that we have, well, a shield now, 1. And 2, we have the double turret already. This is a sick weapon. The damage is all there. With proper initiation, no turrets required. "100% damage to targets covered in burning oil." That means if we're hitting something that's on our turret, we're getting 100% damage. Okay, you know what? I love you, Alchemic Carbine, you're a staple, but this is a very powerful weapon and certainly an upgrade to our ability to put out raw damage. Another benefit to this that's not stated in just the numbers is this is a weapon that can actually recover health if we take damage, where the Alchemic Carbine does not do that. Easily the biggest weakness of the weapon. I'm going to roll this. Okay, shots leave a trail of flames. Biters crawl from the dead. Plus 40% damage to burning target. I'm going to stop right there for right now. Yeah, that carbine did some good stuff this run. No hate from me. One sec here, the hoodie's coming off. Alrighty. Smurf Izzle, thanks for 58 months, dude. 2 more for 5 years. Thank you. Alright, dude. This is our second time this area day. We died last time we were here. No big deal. Okay, I just wanted to see the damage as it stood. As it stands, it is very freaking good. This area can definitely be a little bit scary, especially when you're new to it, because if you're away from light, the darkness increases, and then eventually you take damage. Just a couple of good notes about this is there is no... It's pretty slow damage, and if you're cursed, it does not kill your run, so... there's definitely some upsides to that, too. Just keep in mind that some light sources are temporary. The blue ones. Okay, I'm going to wait on doors here, and the reason I'm waiting is there's going to be at least a cursed chest here. And basically what this level does is it forces you to move at a moderate pace if you want to not take damage. You also need to keep some track of your backtracking and things like that. Okay. Flamethrower Turret X is a pretty nice damage increase, about 200 per second. The trap itself is no longer applying oil, but we lost our poison synergy, and our current weapon also applies oil. So maybe upgrading the flamethrower turret is not bad here. We can roll the damage or roll the modifiers on this too to get something else later. Yeah, I'm going to say without the poison damage modifier now, while the oil is good there, we're applying oil on hit, which is going to be good enough. Still think I'm going to be rolling that heavy turret a bit. Yeah, the damage is still good, guys. Still pretty freaking good. Oh my god, he tried to belly flap me. Please, sir, no belly flopping. No, you do not relight the things. They crack when they break. Weird, I felt like I heard the damage noise there, but it didn't happen. Smurvizzle, if I did miss you earlier, thanks for a wonderful 58, my man. Appreciate that. And Red Vlerpy, thanks for 63 months. Yes, sir. As you can see here, when we end up hitting an enemy with the Impaler up against a wall, the effect is devastating. Got big money crits. Try that again. Thanks. Oh god, no. Wow. I'm alive? Okay, is there anything left down there? There's an elite down there. Okay, well, I'd like to get... my kill door here if possible. Okay, there's the curse chest. Yikes. Okay, I can hold off a minute on this. Is there a door after the curse chest? There kind of has to be, right? Yeah, there's got to be something after the curse chest. Let's check out that area real fast. I'm going to come back for this elite in a moment. What I'm looking for here is an area that has enemies in it, so I can at least suss out how we're going to do this curse chest. There we go. Okay, I didn't quite clear that part of my curse. That's fair. Okay, 60 kill door, but still 6 kills here for our... Okay, that's, what? How many? 4 now? Scared me a little bit. grab this light source before it's gone now. Curse lifted. Okay, we're gonna get to our next teleporter now. And yes, key's gonna be here. Not quite. What the heck? This is a long area right now. Very, I should say, above average size for the first part of this area. I'm gonna walk back down for this elite because I'll forget he exists here in a moment. My brain only does so much at once. Cool. I think this is actually the last curse chest we're going to see this entire run, so that's kind of exciting. Might be a small % chance for another one, but removing the possibility of getting one shot now makes me feel better. Yeah, it's a good weapon, Doc Brown, the Impaler. It does require some thoughtfulness on how you initiate with it, but for what the weapon does, it's very nice. It's kind of actually one of the earlier unlocks, and I think it's a really smart take on the design of this game. It's a lot of weapons require more technicality to wield effectively, but the Impaler simply having just deals crits on walls starts making you think about initiating while the enemy's facing a certain way or whether a certain way on a platform, which is cool. It's kind of your first introduction to more advanced initiation techniques. I'll be back for that, maybe. Long frickin' hallway. Okay. Scroll of power down there is cool. The actual animation on Impaler is much faster than a slow weapon. What the downside of the Impaler is, in my opinion, if you look at the animation, it goes down, up, down, up. So if you have a flying enemy coming at you from a 45-degree angle from above, the downward stab does not always hit that enemy. So one thing you can look for that immediately alleviates that is the shoots an arrow upward modifier. I mean, if I got a perfect Akuto's bow, I might go for it, but really we're in the saving zone. Not better than Victim Spread's bleeding. That's mainly a concern on those green explosive enemies. So if you're facing them, there is also time to get that second stab in and have it go upwards and kill them. But if you stab the wrong way the first time or try to turn around and stab down, you may take an explosion. Colonel Sanders, 68. Thank you so much for 74 months. Legends. Give me that. The heck? Is there stuff in here? Cursed watermelons. Yeah. Woo! Spicy berry. It almost happened to me right there. I just gave that tip and I almost took damage to the exploder because of the impaler's nature. Again, yeah, that was it. Cheesy rice, my man. Welcome to Dead Cells. So if we were still on the Alchemic Carbine there, 100% of that HP that was lost would have not been recovered. I can guarantee that. You have an amount of time to get your HP back by hitting enemies, or at least a percentage of it. We don't even have the recovery mutation, and we're still able to pull that off. I got lucky. Okay, I need to get back to a light source. The heck? Okay. This is a long way to go for no light source. Okay, there it is. Oh no. Don't belly flop me, bud. Very true, Destrina. The carbine more than likely would have killed the bird there. For sure. No argument for me. Poison clouds are some of the most effective bird killing in the game. Uh-huh. Nothing wrong with just running away from burbs either. Okay, this is off stat again, but not a bad time to be getting some HP. That was crazy. Thank you, Ikiona. We'll check this out momentarily. Gotta get our watermelon now, and we did not go in this door. Thank you. I definitely would have left that one. What's in here? Stuff. Jesus. At least we got watermelon. Watermelon's right on a teleporter. There it is. Kind of on a teleporter. Alright, with no chugs yet, I gotta decide what we want to go for here. definitely going Guardian's Haven. If we defeat the giant fight, which I say is very likely here, we will be able to see the new area for the first time. So huzzah for that. Okay. This is not Victims of Bleeding Spread, but it is a level 12 shield. So I'm going to do this because it's a level... Yeah, it's more than 1,000 more damage on the block. That's good. I also think I'm going to roll this heavy turret again. Poisons the enemy. Dope. Trap spreads inflammable oil. Okay, might as well do that. It sets up our impaler to do a little bit better. Extra damage to poisoned is now best on the flamethrower turret, but extra oil is not a bad thing. So we're going to reset our mutations now. We're going to take YOLO again first. I'm going to go Masochist for recovery and disengagement. The reason I think we're going to do okay on the giant fight, not that we couldn't die here, is that we have 2 turrets, and turrets are uniquely effective at stopping the hands. Alright, I'm gonna roll this, actually. Okay, burns enemy, not so much. Poisons enemy, you know, I think we shouldn't have rolled that. It's all money. Yo, man, what's up? What? Allow me to just say I disagree. God, dude. There we go. All right, not bad, not bad. Boop, 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 boop. Level 10, okay, not quite. Lacerating Aura X is a nice item. Okay, that's the new area there. Still in French for the beta, that's all good. Is this going to go to High Peak Castle or the intermediary area? Throne room, okay. So maybe you have to get to the distillery through the giants. Gotta be it. This throne room is the king fight. Hey, Jay Keisler, thanks for 45 months. Much appreciation, dude. Thank you. Extra damage to poison. There it is. Ah, I see. We get our choice of the passage or distillery here. Cool. New zone hype. Only took us 6 hours to get here today. God, it's a great game. So we can safely expect some shenanigans here. What? Gotcha. Oh god, I almost took damage there. What is this guy? Is that a mimic barrel? Sirs? Have you considered not existing? Ah, I see my AoE effects are even more effective now. What are you? Do you burn? This just in, it burns. Some Donkey Kong shizzle right here. Oh snap, dude. Big bada boom then. I gets it. What's this? Barrel launcher. Launches an explosive barrel, inflicts critical if the barrel bounces off a wall, has been reflected back and forth before exploding. Well, I'm gonna look at it. Let me just tell you right now, I am not leaving with this weapon. Yeah, I'm taking this here. This has to put us somewhere else, right? Ah, I see. We must have missed a platform to the right-hand side there. Maybe? It's got to be down here. In that case, I should teleport down to the bottom teleporter and climb back up. Dang it. We're actually doing higher crits with the Impaler if they're covered in burning oil, which is pretty much a guarantee. Oh, okay. It's just an area down here. Right on. Ooh, a scribbled note. Dispenser out of order. Oh, I don't like that. Alright, looks like we can barrel launcher that wall if we wanted. I bet we can go around too, though. I'm gonna guess here that the incentive is that if you had the barrel launcher, it makes some aspects of the level perhaps a little bit easier. This is the Derelict Distillery, Samurai 7. Okay, but here's the thing. You're pretending to be a barrel, and you're clearly not a barrel, sir. Nobody likes that. Let's have those guys do all the work for us, too. That was a noise. Oh, it's cool. You can see like all the fumes and stuff coming off of the floor. What an amazing detail. Okay, there's definitely something down there. Required distillery key. Okay, we don't have that yet. Oh yeah, okay, so the barrel launcher here is really just of no fault of its own. An item that you don't have to use, but it does help you get through certain portions of the level. Dude, Dota Capitalist, always wonderful to see you, man. Thanks so much for 35 months. What's good, partner? What's good? I don't believe any boss cells are required to access the new content, no. You just had to be playing on the beta branch currently, which usually means that this content is about a week or two out from being on the main branch. The way Dead Cells does their betas is they first have an alpha, which requires you to play on a separate branch that's not attached to your main save. Then it gets moved to the beta branch, which you can play with on your main save, and then there's the main branch, of course, which is the non-beta. So essentially, this is step 2 out of 3. Whoa, dude. See, that's how you take some spicy damage there. I get a little lag in this area. I'm not surprised. New area usually has some issue. Okay, this is not great. Ugh! I bungled that wall climb pretty hard. Just looking. Only a 1-level improvement. It's gonna make it really tough to buy anything. You know, one thing I didn't think about, Burn the Ground when destroyed is a very excellent affix on, like, Hand of the King, or another boss fight that destroys your turrets with any amount of regularity. Alright, where are we going next? Gotta be up. Well, for our first time in this area, doing pretty good. There's a couple new enemy types, those mimic barrels and the barrel tossers. Other than that, it's recycled enemies, which is good. I think 2 new enemy types introduced in the biome is plenty. God. Ooh, we almost did it. Appears those guys are also not readily stunned. You know, I might just eat that, end up taking some other mutations before the boss fight here. We're in an advantageous position that we're ahead on money for where we'd like to be. So that means we can use our money to reroll our mutations and things if we want to. Hey, little Tigrew, thanks for 76 months, man. Much appreciation. Thank you so much for that continuation, all that support throughout the years. You rock. More of this crap, okay. Oh, okay, I see. Oh, dude! Explosion's not playing around then. Aha. Oh. Gotcha. Distillery key. A lot of areas are designed that way, yes, Doc Brown. Okay, we already went up here, so the other area is inside of the distillery. Got it. Okay, I gotta drag the barrel launcher back over here. Fine. Oh, yes, we could go down instead there. Thank you. While we're here, I'm going to use this. I mean, it's a cool weapon, all right? I'm not hating here. It's just not... I wouldn't really call it functional. Certainly not a boss killer. Perhaps on another run we'll try to make it more of a usable item, but for our first run being here, I just want to experience this area for longer. Alright, looks like to get into that area, unless we can go around this way. Might need to use that. Oh no, it all connects. It all connects. See, I bet in like the Hand of the King fight though, you could use a self-destruct. Got it. I bet you could bounce that off the wall at him for some pretty big crits. Hey, throw a barrel at me, huh? There you go. Looking good, man. Never drink straight from the barrel, my man. Pedrin, you really have a lot of flexibility on what mutations you take, regardless of your build. In this case, we ended up going extra into safety things, so I wanted to reach and try to defeat this area. Though we were running multiple brutality mutations earlier in the game, combo and a couple others. How the heck do I get up there? Oh, over here. But you're pretty free to reroll your mutations. Now that we're in the late game, we have the safety ones. Scroll of power over here, awesome. 31 main stat, ain't too shabby. Okay, so there's no more main stat after this. That's all of our scrolls. I think High Peak Castle's maybe one more scroll right now? Could be miscounting there. Hey, Seacrow, thanks for 39 months. Glad you've been enjoying the Sunday Gaming Gauntlet with us. And good news, I'm enjoying that one too. It's going to become a staple here. Every Sunday we'll have our big list of games we play. Not this elite. Okay. Whoo! That elite died before it could do anything. Lucky me. Dang. Okay, we did get some back there, but I'm certainly going to chug right now. No time like the present. Great, we got that last scroll fragment too, up to 32 stat. Again, that 30-second scroll is the same amount of damage as our first 30 scrolls, just due to the way the game multiplies. Okay, this is not good. Get back to our turrets here. Yes, that was very not good. What's in here? Colossus Explorer's Instinct is another rune that was added into the game. I believe it's unlocked at one boss cell, maybe before, but anyways, it's done in the Sepulture. When you get your map about 85% cleared, it reveals the rest of the map, including all objectives. Oh, man. I don't know. Kudos is exceptional for killing the upcoming boss quickly. I can't say as much for the boss that's on the last area. I'm going to take this for the Hand of the King, because that's a fight I'd like to end quickly if possible. I know how to dodge without a shield on that fight. The timings are still very, very tight, but we have all of the tools to make Hakuto sing here. No doubt. Art thou furious? Thank you so much for 35 months. Just one more for that Hall of Fame. Really appreciate you, man. I'm also going to go ahead and eat this Forbidden Cherry. Eating this will get us back to full health with one malaise, and then we can reassess if we want other mutations on the boss fight. I don't think so. Absolute legend. Haste Killed. Thanks for 92 months, man. Appreciate that. Let's get the heck out of here. Shining 7, thanks for 73 months. 6 years and climbing. If only. Dude, if we were tactics build right now, whoo, so weapons. All right, man. Trick here is going to be apply Hakutos, drop turrets on them, and hope for the best. I'm not going to mess with mutations here. This is really as good as it's going to get. We could replace recovery for Masochist, but there's definitely a good chance we fall on the spikes during the Hand of the King fight. Wouldn't surprise me one bit. Certainly trying to win here, though. If we do lose during this fight, I'm not going to be sad. We got to that final area. We've had a good run here. Okay, to begin, I'm gonna walk into him, Hakuto's Bowl, roll through him. Drop the turrets on. Okay, that's fine. Okay, good start, man. Oh no. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, boy. Get bamboozled, dude. Alright, we managed to keep one flash charge here, which is quite important. Not bad, not bad. If we can do that to the Hand of the King, we have a good shot at Collector with this build, though I would replace Akutas with a shield for sure in this last area. It is time. That's right, there's a flash charge guaranteed here in the Astrolab. I forgot about that. I'm gonna keep these mutations just roll for the final area. Is there any improvements we can make on this right now? A couple. Not much, though, not much. Hey, Zanzu, thanks for 56 months. Much appreciation. All right, before I open the door to the Astrolab here, it's going to do a very quick restroom break. Not even an official break here. Let's return momentarily to continue this run. Alrighty, we have returned. Here we go into the Astrolab. So this is the last area in the game, hidden area as well. Okay, not too stoked about this right now. Oh god. Oh my god, why? Blessed cherries, what a time for that. Do have guaranteed food store here, so I'd say our concerns about malaise are less. Gonna take the highest HP amount here. You know, I realize we're not seeing these birds other areas now. Or not near as often. On the route that we took, this was the only place we saw birds. Nice. 3 main stat Nicholas, baby. Oh god, I just tried to parry that guy. Don't do that, man. Looking like some delicious watermelon in my near future. Magnetic grenade for clearing this area specifically is very good. It messes up those birds pretty bad. I'm gonna stick with my turrets here. Wow, double bird elite? Hell no. Please don't. Come on down here, Hecky Birdman. Hey, Singe, thanks for 44 months, partner. 4 more for 4 years. Get absolutely bamboozled. What have I missed so far? A little bit here, not too much though. There's 2 guaranteed stores in this area, and one of those stores is guaranteed to be... Heck. Am I really supposed to drop down from the top there? They want me to climb up this pathway with the book there. That is a really bad idea. I'm gonna do myself the favor of crawling down on this side. Yeah, I was trying to throw those the other way. Okay, here we go. I did it again. So, my controller is disconnecting, so I have a magnetic USB thing. And when using the joystick, it's bungled me a couple times this run because my dead zone keeps getting set back to the right-hand side. Try one more time. Not really a big deal. Only a deal when I'm not hitting any inputs in there. Which is my choice. Alright, let's go brutality here. Yeah, I was looking for a brutality shield. I think that might be better on the boss for extended fight. Bloodthirsty shield would be nicer, but this is a shield we can actually see in front of us, so I'm gonna leave it there and probably end up taking it, honestly. We're fighting this bird right here. Come on down, Hecky Birdman. Oh, you jumped through the lava. Not so good. It's the same area? Kind of. Okay, well, there's disengagement. Dang. I'm torn right now because if I initiate well, I can get to the food store which has to be down there. And if I get to the food store, I can just replenish this and have 2 flash charges for the boss. But if I don't chug right now, I may just die. Food store could be top left. They say you're right, it could, and it probably is. Well, I've made my decision, as you can see. We also got above 20% HP, so a smart me, what I would do... No, that's the other elite fight, okay. What a smart me would do is... wait for disengagement to be back up, because we can still get hit again. This could also be the elite room and the store, depending on where this drops down. Okay, it's simply the elite room. We'll be back then. And we've now basically located where our store is. I also may very much need this flash charge for a later portion of this run, so I'm not exactly stoked on chugging right now. Okay, my disengagement's back up now. Makes me feel a lot better if we do end up getting hit here. It's not so bad. It's not good. We just don't die immediately. I guess we also have YOLO still available here. Crush that book. We got that right. Watermelon's really going to take the edge off here. Whoop. Dude, no. No. I'm just a little feller. Don't scare me like that. Hey, we made it to the food store. We're alive. Glug glug. Alright, cool, man. Let's go fight this elite now. The big birds are scary to me because they have, you cannot stun them. They are just impervious to that. Okay, we got both the keys now. So apparently a little more to clear down here, and I probably should, just in case there's a scroll. No, we can find a scroll later by revealing the map. No real reason there, Sitley, just felt more imperative at that time. Yeah, I'm not sold if I want to have the shield or not. It really depends on how many flash charges we have when we enter the boss room. If I have both flash charges, I'm probably going to go for Hakutos here, because fast kill is safe as well. But if it looks like I'm going to have to do some extended shenanigan nonsense, we'll see. Hey, Tame Knight, thanks for an awesome 67. Much appreciation. See if I can bait this book guy out. No? Alright. Maybe on this one I can. No? Alright. He's fair. Whoa, man, that's a dirty trick right there. Well, that's one way to do it. Running into the wall is a safe-ish way to deal with those. Yeah, shield could be very much preferable for the tower climb. That's a fair point. Oh, snap. Main stat? Main stat? Get out of here, you stinky books. Looks like they readjusted the book guys. At first they were really easy, and then they got really, really hard, and now they're somewhere in between. I can agree. Can also fish here for Bloodthirsty Shield, which is very likely. But, alright, here we go. At the very least for this climb, if we have both of our flash charges left before the boss fight, I'm probably going to go back for Hakutos, and if we don't... Probably not. You know what? We can go shield and Hakutos for the boss fight. That is fair. Not sure how I feel without an actual source of melee damage, but the flamethrower turret, the rooms that we fight in as well are pretty reasonable to pull that off in. Trying to Hakutos right there, man. It's not happening, dude. Cheesy rice, man. Rerolling shops and costs money in the sense that it costs more the more times you reroll. But it actually costing a monetary value was removed in the latest patch, which was nice. Okay, we're making it. That was weird. That was a double elite. I don't think they were just stacked on top of each other either. I think one of the elites there disappeared. Okay, now we got big decisions to make. Do I grab the Hakuto's bow here for maximum damages? Do I take Hakuto's and shield in? Like, I legit don't really care if we lose. I just like what's gonna be best for the fight. I really think the Hakuto's bow makes the fight a lot better for me. Like, the damage increase is amazing. Yeah, I'll agree with that, Fatal Level. Let's do that. Let's fish for some weapons. We already have a shield, so I think that's a very reasonable approach. There's Bloodthirsty Shield, which is definitely better than the current shield that we have as far as damaging the enemy, because it causes bleed by effect. This plus Hakuto's could be a workable system, in fact. How much damage up is Hakuto's? I'm going to have 31,000 extra damage. Okay. I'm gonna buy this shield. I'm gonna sell frontline shield. I'm gonna roll again. Spreads inflammable oil on the enemy. Alchemic carbine. Dude. Okay. Okay. I'm sold. Now we have poison and bleed and all the stuff. This is nice for the boss because we can just kind of range him a bit. It's gonna be tough. I think we're okay though. I am going to chug before the boss fight begins as well, so we can get back up to 96%. This still leaves with one flash charge and YOLO available, so sure. I think we're just going to straight up outclass this gentleman right here. To the observatory. I think my flamethrower turret might have extra damage to poison right now. Oh my god, it does. It does. I like the damage reduction on the heavy turret right now. I am going to... Does the collector's pillars and orbs count towards trap damage? If so, we should keep masochism. If not, I'm going to switch over to Dead Inside for more HP. It's been a long time since I've been on this fight, many months, so I'm not convinced we'll win, but I'm feeling pretty good about this build. Only the spikes in the fight count as trap damage. Okay, well, in that case, for resetting mutations, yes, with our last monies. Gonna grab YOLO here. Recovery is negligible now. Disengagement, yes, that's our time to use our one flash charge right there. And plus 50% HP sounds awesome. Let's make sure there's nothing else that we want. Yeah, it's got to be 50% HP here. That's over 10,000 HP. Ooh, here we go. Hey, Garvin M. Sorry for missing you earlier. Thank you so much for 2 years of support. As I always say, if I relate to or miss your notification, I do apologize. Got a terrible case of humanized myself. I believe that was the case for Hardsider Dave as well. Thanks for 22, man. Hey, Zi-Fi. It's for 20 months, partner. Thank you. It is time. There you go. Give him the finger, partner. Here we go. The Collector. Time for your medicine. I don't think so, bud. Oh my god, look at the meltage. Excuse me, sir, did you realize you're dying? Okay, so what I'm going to do here is be smart. I'm actually going to not kill off one of these enemies until our turrets are back online, or try to. Damage Supreme. He's like, hold up, I want to change in venue. Get bled, dude. G frickin' G. What a run. What a day. 7 hours of Dead Cells today to see the last area and eventually get this victory. Feels nice. Turns out Hakuto's bow was definitely the right choice there. That definitely calls for some dapper time as well. Nice. Dude, that was awesome. Getting there, Wiz. Still got a little ways to go. Or most of the way there, anywho. Well, guys, no better way to end off the stream with that victory right there. Thank you all for the 7 hours of Dead Cells today. Wasn't expecting to play Dead Cells the entire stream, but the game took us there all the way to the distillery, and we got a 5 boss cell victory as well, which is surprising since we haven't been playing as much. Thanks for the great time and wonderful company today. We do have a scheduled stream tomorrow as well, starting around noon Pacific. As always, if you want any updates as to when the stream is going to be live or to get live notifications, do head over to the Discord. It's the best way to be notified. Also, write up our schedule 1 week in advance up there. And as a reminder, going to run 3 minutes worth of ads here on the way out. It's the only ads I play for the entire broadcast. On top of our no frills format, no pop-ups, alerts, or sponsored gameplay. It's a good time enjoying games in the company of each other. Thank you all for allowing this format and channel for going on 9 years now. Appreciate each and every one of you and the time you chose to spend here today. We'll catch you on the flip side. Looking forward to it already. Hey, have a good one. Fatal Hobo, Friend Weeb, Take It Easy, Rebellion, Kishmish, Samurai 7, Tarmus, Dr. Bobby, have a good one. Maratin, Salvage Drifter, good one. Yes, Wizmander, Super Giant Kid, Doc Brown, Polygon, and all the rest. Thank you again to those that do let the final ads play, the only advertisements we do. Catch you guys tomorrow.